Alright, hello. Welcome back to Dragon Quest. Hope everybody's having a good day. Here's what happened so far. While searching for his friends, Jax is finally reunited with Serena. She leads the party to Arborea, where they learn that Veronica did not survive the fall of Yggdrasil. She sacrificed herself in order to protect her companions from the catastrophe wrought by Mordegon's rebirth. And that one I did not see coming. That was very sad. I love Veronica. A solemn ceremony is held in her memory, and as the people of Arborea mourn, Benedictus tells the party of Cetacea, the holy creature who once soared through the clouds with Erdwin upon her back, and pledges to find some means by which she may be summoned. While awaiting the results of Benedictus's investigations, Jax finds himself unable to sleep. Stepping outside, he sees Serena, who says a final goodbye to her beloved sister, and in doing so inherits her powers. The next morning, our hero heads to the Arborean Highlands to meet with Benedictus and the others. The High Priest offers him a gift, the Calamus flute, which once belonged to the legendary sage Serenica. With it, the party summon the great whale Cetacea and climb upon her back to seek out the floating island Benedictus spoke of. Well, we're not doing that yet. We went to Gallipolis first because I wanted to do the horse races, which I successfully won both races. Alright, so now what's happening in Gallipolis is there's this big star in the sky right there, which looks unlike any star I've ever seen before, and the people are really afraid that it's going to come down and destroy Gallipolis. I simply do not understand what is going on. First, Yggdrasil falls, and the world becomes infested with monsters, then this enormous star descends towards us. It is all too much for me. It leaves me with no desire to do anything. I will remain here and await my fate. I don't think we went around and talked to everybody. My husband is... No, we talked to you. We did not talk to that person lying on the ground, I don't think. I remember it was getting pretty late when I had gotten to Gallipolis, so I just did the horse racers and then ended, I think. Okay, I talked to you. Okay, let's just go this way first. Welcome to the item shop. How can I serve you? Okay. Oh, there's another page. Chimera Wing. Oh, the shop's still open? Welcome to the weapon shop. What can I do for you? This is no time to be trading. What are you doing outside? Oh me, oh my, just look at you. What a handsome fellow you are. I wish to give you the priceless gift of Puff Puff. Will you permit me? Oh my god. No, you are a serious, sober soul, I see. So be it, but if you should ever change your mind, I will be waiting, hee hee. I'm pretty sure, I accepted Puff Puff from her before. Door is locked. So, the people at the shops, they don't say anything about this star. Camera, why are you moving? $56 coins. What? That's such a weird number. Why 56? This is these inns are so weird. Like, you only have one room that's upstairs. It's not even a room. Like, there's no door. And you're charging 56 coins for that? I'm sorry, sir. We are not open yet. Return in the evening, please. Good day to you, friend. I am pleased to report that as a result of your heroics, my cactus cutlets are growing tastier every day. I'm not quite satisfied just yet, however. Rest assured you will be the first to sample the new recipe as soon as it has been perfected. Golden globes are not only rarefied forms of regular monsters. Seeking others Golden globes are not the only rarefied forms of regular monsters. Seeking others out will provide you with valuable experience, I am sure. So he's still talking. I did a side quest for him where we got a golden globe, which is like a gold from like a golden cactus. You're so cheap. Well, why would I pay for an inn when I could just stay for free at a campsite? And also, did you see that room that even wasn't a room? Would you pay 56 coins to stay there? What's up, Bloodthirsty? Not much. How are you, GC? Thanks for coming in. Look at these empty streets, Senor. Ever since the lantern started falling, people have left Gallipolis in droves. Even the circus does not attract many people these days. It is all so sad. What's that? You come to see the circus? Oh, I'm sorry. We've decided to take a little break. What with everything that's going on, you know? Ha ha ha. Don't worry. I'm only joking. It'll take more than a falling star to get us to down tools. It'll take more than a falling star to get us to down tools. I don't understand. Is that a phrase? In fact, we've decided that Gallipolis needs us more than ever right now, so we're letting everyone in for free. Be sure to pop along and enjoy the show. Every time we come by, they're having some free show. For some reason, your cam is swinging left to right. My camera in the game, or my camera like my webcam? Oh, never mind. I'm just hypnotized by your beauty. The king with a set of... I was kind of... Oh my god, I was very concerned about my camera. I'm like, what's wrong with my camera? Oh, I just talked to you. Hello there, young man. How about a visit to the circus? It's just the ticket when you need to shake off those end-of-the-world blues. Oh, I haven't been in here? No, I haven't. Making the magic happen. He takes a look inside, learns how to make hocus hats, fizzle retardant suits. And there's a toggle. A seed of skill. I should... Camera's fine. Bloodthirsty, no problem. Okay, good. Alright, I do have a few seeds I should use. Items. Item bag. Seed of Deafness. We'll give that to Jade. Oh, Jax has the lowest deafness, huh? We'll give the other one to Serena. Increases magical mending. Ooh, Serena. Give them both to Serena. Seed of Agility. We'll give that to me. Seed of Defense. We're gonna give that to Serena. She has the lowest defense. And then one to wrap. I have six skill seeds? Okay, let's see what these new items are. A somewhat sinister staff that sometimes paralyzes those it strikes. Might be good for... Focus Hat. A peculiar piece of headwear beloved of wizards the world over. An outfit that stops spells from being sealed away, and as such is very popular with wizards everywhere. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's not good for him now, but I'm not sure if it if I, you know, turn it into a +3, if it might be good for him. I mean, we could make all of these things. It doesn't look like it'll cost too much. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, that wasn't good. Okay, nice. Okay, we could do a lightning bash. Oh, yes. Ah, that's a +3. Nice. GG. Okay, we can see if that's good for Serena or Rab. I mean, they don't really... I guess they don't really mean weapons. I mean, I guess it does affect their magic. Oh, snakeskin can't be bought. Where do I get that from? I mean, even if these are not good for them, I'll just sell them. Nice. Yes. Okay, okay. Ooh. Yes, that's a +3. Funny moment at my job. A member was taking Tadalafil. Never seen that prescription. It's actually the generic name for Cialis, aka a type of Viagra. Oh, really? This guy was 82 years old. Oh boy. No, she can equip it. No, that's not good for her. Not good for Rab either. Okay, well, I could sell it. Not good for Rab. I don't think Serena can equip it. No, she can't. Alright, I'll go sell those things. Hey Rebecca MC, how are you today? Hey Devin, I'm good, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. It's actually inspiring. I hope when I'm 82 and I'm still active, right, so yeah, I mean, like, whatever works for him. We won't judge. I just want to forget everything. Look at the Ringmaster go. It's a circus of life. Prepare to be amazed. Hip, 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 phew. A few of my performers ran away in the night, so I've had to take the stage instead. I wish I had a few more tricks up my sleeve. Still, the show must go on. No one comes to the circus to hear me grumbling, especially not at a time like this. How do they do it? It's miraculous. Such a welcome diversion. I mean, you don't seem to have that much of an audience here. Look at her dance. Truly, she is the best. It is, I mean, I guess it is nice that people still came to see the circus. Doing awesome today, good to hear. How was your day? It is more important than ever to remain vigilant. Okay, so... Oh, I can't go in there. Okay, so... We'll go around and talk to everybody. This is the end for us. Even Prince Ferris cannot do anything to prevent that star from falling upon our heads. And even if we were to flee Gallopolis, we would be sure only to encounter monsters far more terrifying than any we have seen before. No, running will not save us. Nothing will. Oh my god. Of course, everyone in Gallopolis became frightened when Erwin's lantern began to fall, but there's no need for us to lose hope. Prince Ferris is sure to come to our rescue. He will know what to do. I mean, you know, Ferris means well. He's not all there. Our exalted sultan seeks heroes to help save Gallopolis, but I fear that no one can hope to save us now. We are beyond salvation. The racing calendar has not been affected by recent events. Our brave steeds have no fear of the lantern. Come and be inspired by their courage. What? That is not true because they told me in the stables that the horses were scared. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense because animals can sense these things. My family have been loyal Gallipolitan subjects for generations. Indeed, this house was given to us by a former sultan in recognition of the contribution we have made to the kingdom. That is why I would never consider fleeing. Even against a falling star, I will fight to protect the house of my ancestors. Wow, what? Have I been in here before? This doesn't look familiar. It's fancy. Yeah, I never judge, though I do feel bad speaking to older beneficiaries, and I'm asking them, are they still taking personal medication they got from their gynecologist? Older woman, yeah. Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, there's like a good reason you're asking, though. Like, you need to know for a reason. The lady of this house is a keen collector of classic literature. As her butler, it often falls on me to do the collecting on her behalf. Many years ago, she dispatched me to Arborea to pick up a particularly rare volume. At the time, I was aggrieved to be sent on such an arduous journey, but looking back now, it is quite the adventure. What became of that book, you ask? I am afraid we no longer have it. A traveling woodcutter who once stayed here took it with him when he left. He was so enthralled by its contents that my lady reluctantly agreed to part with it. It was the only way to make him leave. If I remember correctly, he said he was on his way to a cabin in the Mangle Grove. Whether he still resides there now, I do not know. Oh! This has to do with that side quest! I totally forgot about that. Okay, hold on. Quest catalog. I wish you could filter this by, like, quests that aren't completed yet. So I don't even see the finished ones. Oh, I have to go to the, I have to go to the school, too. Finally, this one. Okay. You've been asked to search for the next part of a rather romantic letter found by a minstrel in Arborea. You may have some luck looking through the bookshelves of the noble houses of Gallipolis. Right. So there was that minstrel in Arborea that asked me to do this. Okay, now I remember. Okay. Cabin in the Mangle Grove. There's a distinctly old-fashioned looking history book entitled The Guardians of the Star. Jack takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Animals have some amazing abilities. It still amazes me how certain animals can hear frequencies we can't even hear. Yeah. I was teaching my students and one day I realized they developed perfect pitch. I hit a note on the piano and one said, "Oh, that's A." I'm thinking, how does she know that? Our brains gather so much when we're young. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's why it's so important to establish good habits when, like, kids are young. And with puppies. That's why it's, I mean, I don't want to say it's, like, better to get a puppy if you get a dog, but there are benefits to it, like, because they don't have any bad habits developed yet. So, you know, when I got Jax, who was 3 months old, and he pretty much spent his whole life with me. So he really didn't have any bad habits when I got him. Whatever could have led people to brave the harsh desert heat and make their homes in the arid land of Gallipolis? To answer this question, we must go back to the very founding of the nation. What records remain of the gallant men who first settled here refer to them as Guardians of the Star. It is safe to surmise their descendants went on to become the current royal family of Gallipolis. Guardians of the Star? We cannot know for sure how these first men came to earn such a title, but more than a few have speculated upon a link with the nation's renowned knights and the numerous checkpoints they guard. Okay, what does that have to do with the star, though? I mean, I feel like it has to do something with Erdwin's lantern. Okay, I have to remember to visit the Mangle Grove. Many more monsters roam the land as a result of the Lord of Shadow's influence. Knights have been dispatched to counter this threat, and Silvermans have lost their lives in the process. I did not expect my beloved darlings ever to have to go to war. I should have treated them better when I had the opportunity. Aww! Oh my god, look at all the missing horses! Oh my god, you know what? I always feel so bad when I watch like movies and TV shows and they have animals that they use in like battle or war and they die. Like, they didn't choose this. Ah, it is wonderful to see you again. The world has become such a dangerous place lately. I was more than a little worried about you. Thank you for all that you did for us. As a result of your kind efforts, we are a family once more. I was a terrible father to my children. That is why I decided to work my fingers to the bone to provide for them. I had given up on our being reconciled, but I did not want them to be ashamed of Abu. And yet, by some miracle, they have returned to me. I cannot believe it. I feel as though I am dreaming. They have told me of what you did, friend. I thank you. From the bottom of my heart. If it were not for your assistance, my family would be lost to me still. I do not remember this at all, apparently. This was a side quest that I did of some kind, but I do not remember that. Good day to you. 1,000 thank yous once again for all that you did for my sister. Oh, you know what? Now I remember. This is one of the first side quests that I did. It was this guy was over by one of those checkpoints. He was a guard and he asked me to bring a letter to his sister in Gondolia. And she was supposed to have been working as a baker, but instead she was like doing something else that I can't remember. And then she was like being sent money by Hakim, this guy's her brother. But there's something I would like to make clear. The fact I'm standing here with my father does not mean I have forgiven him. It is true, however, he's not quite the dreadful man he once was. Age has softened him, and Akia and I are no longer children either. Okay, yeah, the dad, like, he wasn't a very good dad to them, but, like, the sister wanted to, like, take care of him, and the brother, like, didn't want to. Is the descent of Erden's lantern perhaps connected to the Lord of Shadow's destruction of Yggdrasil? Surely it is unthinkable that two such phenomena could occur so soon after one another by sheer coincidence. There are studies that show people raised all around animals have more empathy for other species, more so than people who weren't raised with animals. Oh, really? Very interesting. Because, I mean, I didn't have, like, a lot of animals. I had some rodents. Like, I had gerbils and cats. And I had a mouse. How are you remembering all this? You remember all the side quests and the dialogues? I mean, like, vaguely. Okay, I think I was saving up for this, which cost 36 points. But I mean, I didn't remember it at first. Guess I could save up for this. I don't have enough for anything. Neither do you. Hello, Rebecca. Sorry I'm late. Please forgive me. Oh, you're not late. That's why streams go on for so long, so people can come in whenever. Alright, let's, we gotta go to the school. We have to do a few things at the school. Jesus, who was the first skill tree? You ignored everything except the left side. The focus is on the right side. Oh, the luminary? I ignored everything but the right side? Well, so... because I had the luminary focus on greatswords from the start. And actually, I probably could respec him. I could probably respec him and Serena, because I don't really use... I don't really use Cutting Edge anymore. And I want to get this, Giga Crash. That costs a lot of skill points. Oh, the Luminary Tree. Also, if you didn't know, when he got his powers back, the Luminary Tree expanded so new powers down there. Yeah, I saw that. But I never really, you know what, I don't think I ever really did much with his Luminary Tree. A clang turns a single party member to steel for several turns, rendering them immobile but impervious to attack. Okay, that's an interesting spell. I really didn't focus on greatswords. Okay, so Vondo with the fizzle foil. So there was a side quest in here that I think the fizzle foil was the answer. You don't have to respec, I'm just teasing you. Oh no, well I mean it wasn't because of that, but it was like I wanted to get this skill up here, but it's gonna take forever with 36 points. Okay, I finished this quest. Hello again, mon cher. Did you have any luck in finding Lillian and giving her her diploma? Jax tells Madame Augustine Lillian passed away, but that he was able to give her diploma to her granddaughter Lily instead. Oh, is that so? I was too late then. Our members of People's Wardress were scattered far and wide after the kingdom fell. Many could not find the strength to carry on, but Lillian was always dur de cure. Or how do you say, a real tough cookie. She did what she had to do to make sure her family pulled through. Merci, mon cher. Thank you for delivering the diploma. Now I can finally retire sans regrets. Here, I want you to take this. It is only petite chose, a little thing, but I hope that it helps you on your way. Gear that glitters. Okay. Twinkling tuxedos and shimmering dresses. You told Madame Augustine that you handed the diploma over to Lillian's granddaughter Lily. While she was sad to hear the news of her former students passing, she looks forward to Lily's enrollment at L'Academy. Did you know I'm a doctor, Miss Rebecca? Oh, are you? I only like the pep-up skill. He has a skill where he can pep up anytime he wants in the Luminary Tree. Strong skill. What? Really? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, I guess we might as well talk to everybody then. Societe! Rebecca might like hers. I got a broken leg. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It looks like the school takes students from all walks of life. Maybe one day when she's feeling better, Mia might like to study here. I can see her kicking up a fuss, but it would do her good. And I've got a funny feeling she'd like the uniform too. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? I think about these things, you know. I just want the best for Mia. Is that so wrong?
Perhaps.
The way the red ribbon sets off the starch collar, fabulous, and that long pleated skirt, so chic. Trust me, honey, whoever designed this uniform is a fashion genius. Maybe I should ask them to make us a set of matching costumes too? Tee. When the World Tree fell, the whole of Ergia was thrown into chaos, but somehow the school has escaped unscathed. Everywhere else has been taken over by monsters, transformed beyond recognition, but not here. Are mini-metals really that powerful? People are fending off ferocious species all over Ergia, but this place is so peaceful. Aye, that principal might look like a doddery old codger, but he's clearly got his head screwed on. But our hearts live forever in L'Académie de Notre Maître de Médés. Jax, pray forgive my inane muttering. I simply cannot get that song stuck out of my head. This academy is world famous for its educational standards. When I was a little girl, one of the professors came all the way to Arborea to give a lecture. She is an older lady, a botanist if I remember correctly, who had come to study the roots of the World Tree. I wonder if she still works here. Oh, I feel like we would have found her. Oh, okay, so you know what? We did find a few more mini-metals. He can pep up anytime with a skill. I don't care for his thunder skills because they cost so much MP. And helicopter damage is sufficient AoE. Yeah, I mean, I don't use anything with him that's like a spell. I mean, he knows a bunch of spells. But I never use them. Academy de Notre Maitre de Médailles. Welcome to you, young man. I see you have brought me 6 mini medals. Magnifique. Allow me to stamp your album. Ooh, we got something. Felicitations, young man. Your reward for collecting 45 stamps is an agility. Gillet? Gillet? A maximally magnificent prize indeed. Oh, you've completely filled a page of your album de Médailles. This is not a miniature achievement in the slightest. You may have maxed out this page, but your career as a medal detector extraordinaire is not yet at an end. No, it is time to turn over a new leaf. And voila, you have now collected a total of 47 stamps. Keep the mini medals coming, and when your total reaches 50, I will reward you with Glombolero. Now isn't that a maximally magnificent prize? Perfect de Médailles. Awarded for completing the second page of your album de Médailles. Okay, so what was that I got? It looked like an armor. Only can be worn by Eric, Sylvando, Jade, and Rab. Oh, oops, okay. See, this is why I hate these menus. Like, you can't just equip from the same menu. Classy, comfortable clothing that's easy to move around in. I don't think Serena can know. Okay, it's better in some ways, not in others. Maybe if I reforge it, it'll be better for her. You may have enough skill points for Sword Slash. There's a skill in the middle of the sword and great sword skill tree that's the strongest skill in the game, but you have to get both sides to get it. Oh, really? 45 stamps. Go Bloodthirsty, that's a lot. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, those were definitely not easy to come by. So I didn't know, I thought that if you... Oh, so I have to go get the sword side too? Okay. I thought that the sword... I thought that sword skills you could only use a sword, or is it sword mastery? Maybe, is it this one maybe? Okay, now I have to find... There's another side quest here that I was in the middle of that I can't remember where the person is. I hear you, the menus is one of the weakest I've seen in the game. Putting the skill tree in as if an 8-year-old did the menu or something. It's jarring in the least, right? Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense to put the healing and, like, I think, okay, so everything from, like, travelers to, no, quest catalog should also definitely not be in here. But, like, things like traveler's tips, like info, system settings, video settings, exit game, return to title, like, that should all not be in miscellaneous. That doesn't make sense. Okay, Coachella. She's in the school somewhere, I just don't remember where. The early section is a sword, but above is sword mastery. Greatsword and sword both start in their respective trees, but they both lead to sword mastery above. Oh, okay. So you can use sword mastery with both. The skill in the middle can be used by both greatsword and swords. You'll notice a skill right in the middle of both skill trees. Okay, so... So this one then, which is what I had thought it was. Oh, okay. Actually, I might be able to get it. Oh, Temper Tantrum. Got a new pet power with Sylvando. Oh, and with Eric. Itemized kill. Oh. We have to unlock... Oh, we have to... See, we have to unlock this one. Then we have to unlock that one. Oh, I think she's in the library. Really? I can only go through one door? No, that's not the library. The library is this one. You get it if you want it, but you'd have to respec. That skill's the hardest skill in the game. Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds like it's worth it. I love the music here. Me too. What sort of weapon sounds like it's made to frustrate something that's flagging? Have you worked out the answer yet? This is a tricky one, even for a cranium container brain box like you. I'll give you a clue. Whatever this weapon is, it frustrates things that are flagging, it diffuses damp squibs, it declines defeats, it foils... Oops, I think I freed the feline. I've let the cat out of the bag. If you think you know the answer, then equip it and come and show me. Oh, I guess I have to equip it. So you think that's the answer, do you? Interesting, very interesting. You're a Paris privileged traveler, you're dead right. The answer was a fizzle foil all along. To flag is to fizzle, and to frustrate is to foil. That's why the weapon that sounds like it's made to frustrate things that are flagging is a fizzle foil. That was a really weird riddle. I didn't think anyone would be able to solve that. My two most brain-straining riddles, but you did it. You're a set of smart shoes, all right, a real clever clogs. You win the riddle competition, and here's your reward, a set of small sovereigns. Receives 5 mini-medals. You successfully solved all of Coachella's riddles, and she swore to try and come up with some even harder ones for next time. Did she, though? Silver medalist, awarded for finding at least 50 mini-medals. I thought I was the queen of conundrums, but now I see I'm decidedly distant. I've got a long way to go, but I won't give up. My next set of riddles will leave you like a chopped-down tree. Stumped! Okay, that was a good one. What did you have? Lord Sword, and Sylvando had the full foil. Or he equipped the platinum sword. 230. 239. No, this one's better. Good evening, Rebecca. Hey, Jan, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Hi there, Rebecca. How's it going this Tuesday? Hey, Bahamut. Going good? How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Can't believe you collected 50 mini medals already. Bloodthirsty, you don't play around, do you? And, you know, it's funny because, like, I'm not even really looking for them. If you just, like, explore a lot, you find them everywhere. Oh, I got something else. A glombolera. Oh, I got 52 mini medals now. Oh, I just need 3 more to get a suit of spiked armor. Glombolero. An incredible coat that can absorb MP from any spell cast on the wearer. Oh. This does not look like it's good for anyone. I mean, maybe if I reforge it. Doing great, thanks for asking. Good to hear, Bahamut. 50 is a lot, though, and of course you got something else. You got 50 of them, yeah. Okay, let's... No, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Okay, we'll go back to Gallopolis. Okay, let's find... Okay, let's go to the church. Okay, we're gonna save. And I think respect the luminary. Oh, these ones were sword mastery? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's one I want. Oh, I have to unlock this one. Oh, dual wield. Sword dance. Randomly slices through a group of enemies with 4 controlled cuts. Nice. PlayStation State of Play was so hyped, they announced a new Ghost game. You ever played Ghost of Tsushima? Monster Hunter Wild also got a release date finally. Yes! I love Ghost of Tsushima. I didn't stream it, because I played it before I started streaming. Okay, this doesn't look like it. It actually doesn't cost that much to learn. It's only 16. And some of these, yeah, like some of these abilities I never used. Although some of these are like, these are good, like attack power plus 10, plus 15. Okay, let's save first before we try to forge. So whenever you do forging, it does require like a little bit of luck. So I always save before I try to reforge stuff. And then we'll go to the castle and see the Sultan. Oh, I forgot, we learned some stuff. A snazzy suit infused with sorcery that sometimes sends spells back where they came from. An enchanted evening gown that sometimes sends spells back where they came from. Oh. So this looks like these would be good for Rab and Serena. Let's pick one of these. I mean, even if I don't, like, get it completely correct. Oh my god, this is gonna be so hard. Let's do a multi-dash. But even if I don't get these, like, you still forge it. It just won't be plus anything. Oh, why are you going past? Why are you going past there? probably wouldn't turn out very well. Oh, oops, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. I wish I saw you play. It's one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. Yeah, it was really cool. Watching cherry blossoms fall as you fight a boss is absolute cinema. Yeah. And just like going around the world and like following the foxes around and all that stuff, like, yeah, it was really cool. It was a really cool game. I don't want the next strike to be doubled. Turn out alright. Oh my god. That's a +1. Oh my god. Okay, well we can try to reforge them, I guess. But I think first we'll equip them on Serena. Actually, this will reduce her. It only ups her defense by 2, but it brings her mending down, which we don't want. Same with Rab, but actually it increases Rab's defense by a lot. Okay, I think it's worth it for Rab. Okay, let's try to reforge the tuxedo. Oh, we don't have a lot of pearls. Let's see what else we can make. Oh yeah, I forgot about the foxes. You got a good memory. Thank you. I love the duels. I felt bad about taking out the guy who was just fishing. I don't know if you did that quest. I don't remember. It's been a while. +1 ain't bad. No, it's not. Serena looks like she sells the best milk and pumpkin pie. Well, it's kind of funny that she has such like a cute outfit on, but she's got a shield and, well, the umbrella's pretty cute, I guess. I feel like this outfit matches her weapons the best. I think probably this outfit and then this outfit are my favorites of hers. Alright, I think we won't try to reforge just yet. Okay, let's go see the Sultan. You can buy pearls too at the academy if you have an excess of money. Yeah. Yeah, I think that it's like $100, 100 coins a pearl, which is not too bad actually. The umbrella design is sick. Didn't expect such a design. I know, right? But there is, so, well, for this one... Oh yeah, no, this one's cute. It's got butterflies on it. It's got like a pointy end. But I don't think I have them anymore, but there's one that was like really cute that I kept for a while. But I don't think I have it anymore. I'm not yet greatly experienced in matters of wizardry, and yet it's clear, even to me, that Erwin's lantern possesses great magical power. There's something special about it, that much is certain. Do not ask me what that something is, however. I am afraid I have no idea. Okay. If the falling star crashes into our kingdom, then the glorious history of Gallopolis will be at an end. I do not wish to be forced to witness the destruction of our ancient city, but surely there's nothing that can be done. Well, not with that attitude. Erdwin's lantern is truly enormous. What hope does one puny human have when faced with such an object? All we can do is fear it and prepare for the worst. And to think we had lived in such peace for so long. I mean, if this is Erdwin's lantern, there's got to be documentation on it. Are you a dragon? Because you just set my heart on fire. Good one, Master Lee. Rebecca, good news, you're all healthy. Thank you, Rainbow Dash. Look at that detail, I know, right? Lady, you can just leave, why stay? Yeah, I mean, and people have left, so yeah, there's been a few people that I'm like, why are you still here then? Because they're all like complaining. The brighter the light of Erdwin's lantern grows, the more uneasy I feel. But how can this be? The lantern's supposed to be our guardian. It is supposed to protect us. Can do ow with tongue. No, thank you. This kingdom is finished. The lantern is falling. The very symbol of the man who defeated the Dark One comes crashing down from the sky. The end times are here at last. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for the end of your foolish world. Oh, okay. If you could see my heart, you would know it is shaped like a crossbow sending bolts of love to my brothers and sisters in the fabulous field of archery appreciation. Tell me, do you remember how to use this most wondrous of weapons? It's simple, really. Just take aim at any monster you fancy fighting and let loose a bolt. The maddened monster will then make its way toward you, leaving you with one final decision. Whether to run away or stand your ground and fight. Oh, dearest crossbow kid, I do hope that the crackshot crossbow brings you pleasure on your travels. I cannot tell you how happy it would make me if it did. What? Wait, why would I shoot a crossbow, like a bolt at the enemy and then run? Surely the lantern will not really strike Gallopolis. Will the star squish us, mother? It is most curious. I know the danger that Erdwin Lantern poses, and yet I cannot help but be charmed by it. This is no doubt an indication of its great power. I, for one, enjoy the lantern's glow. Alright, well, there's somebody that's positive about it. Thank you for coming to my defense, GC. Rebecca, I wonder what your dog is doing. Oh, he's just chilling in his crate. Visitors are not permitted to enter the palace after dark. Return in the morning should you wish to meet the Sultan, please. Oh, it's night. Wait, it's nighttime? I didn't even know that. I didn't even realize, because it's just like dark all the time. Alright, well, let's see. What do I want to do? Okay, first no, you know what? I'm not going to do this now. So first, we're going to travel to a campsite. Because in this channel, we do not stay at inns unless we need to.
How's it going?
Ever since the Lord of Shadows arrived on the scene, it feels like the world's been turned upside down. Some folks are saying the end is nigh, and I'm worried they might have a point. Well, that's why we're here.
My goodness!
What's going on? Someone, anyone, I want answers. I mean, stars don't just fall from the sky, do they? Sorry, I just got a little carried away there. I know it's our job to find out what's happening. Come on, honey, let's go and see the Sultan. If that star collides with Gallopolis, it's not going to be pretty. Aye, the Sultan must be beside himself with worry, I'll warrant. Let's go and see how he's faring. Maybe he knows something about the star that we don't.
Yes?
So it seems the star's descent started after the fall of Yggdrasil. There must be a connection, and I bet the Lord of Shadows is behind it. I fear that anyone capable of destroying the world tree wouldn't balk at making a star fall from the skies. It seems there's no end to its evil.
Dear me.
If that star were to hit the ground, the impact would be devastating.
Listen.
So it's true, I scarcely believed it possible for a star to fall from the sky, but now I have seen it with my own eyes. I thought Erdwin, that star though, I thought that was like a good thing. Like, because didn't it say that... Isn't the legend that like Erdwin himself like became the star and then went into the sky to watch over Erdrea? So why is it, well, like, why is it falling then? It's crazy seeing characters follow you, and the original characters never followed you. They just popped out in battle. Oh, really? That's like very traditional. It's like that's very traditional RPG. Next strike double. Turned out pretty well. Ooh. Would turn out really well. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm not gonna risk it. I think +2 is pretty good. Hendrik armor is badass. I know, right? Yeah, traditional. First game that I saw it done was Final Fantasy VIII as a kid. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? It only costs 9 pearls to rework the agility delay or whatever, however you pronounce that. I don't know. Even if I could rework these to a +3, I don't know that they would be good for my character. I'm gonna hold off on that. How is that not +3? Kind of confused on how they determine this. I know, right? It's not very consistent. I've gotten like all perfects except for one before, and it still was not a +3. It was still a +2. And then other times it's like it'll give me a +3 off of like one perfect, which really makes no sense. See, since everything's dark now, like it's always dark, I couldn't even tell if it was night or not. Like, how do they tell? How do they tell if it's night? His Most Exalted Majesty, the Sultan, has been gathering every scrap of information he can find on Erdwin's lantern ever since it started to descend. Should you happen to know anything about it, anything at all, I'm certain he would wish to hear it from you. Look, I didn't know it was night in the game because of the star glowing like the New Year ball. I know, right? Me neither. Like, but how do they I mean, you know what? How do they tell then if it's nighttime, you know what I mean? Welcome to the Sultan's Palace. You look rather tired. Your journey here was a long and arduous one, I suspect. Though not as arduous as the journey of others, of course. I have heard reports of many who have been killed while attempting to cross the desert. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, you are the adventurer who visited us here some time ago, are you not? Perhaps you have learned something of Erdwin's lantern on your travels? If so, you must share with His Exalted Majesty the Sultan immediately, please. He is currently asking scholars from all over Erdrea to bring him information concerning the star. The cats have all gone. Oh no, not the cats! Can't gasp, this is too much. I understand the importance of nightly training, and I do not deny that it is necessary, but to claim we can prevent a star from falling is simply foolish. Do not falter, men, do not whimper. A falling star is no match for the immovable resolve of a desert knight. We will defend Galapagos at all costs, just as the pledge dictates. Erdwin's lantern is simply another form of the adversity we knights pledge to overcome. We must do as the captain says. We must defend Galapagos at all costs, even if it is Shudder, even if it costs us our lives. Gulp. You must not tell anyone else about this, but the truth is I have made plans to leave Gallopolis. Why would you tell just like some random person this? I have a family to think about. My loyalty to them is greater than my loyalty to my kingdom, especially as that kingdom is about to be destroyed. My betrothed serves in the Gallopotan army. He was dispatched to a foreign land and has since gone missing. But he will return, of that I am certain. He said he would come home to me, and I believe him. These are the chambers of our exalted sultan and his beloved sultana. It has been deemed necessary for me to stand guard here, for in these troubled times it is quite possible some desperate soul will enter the palace seeking shelter. So, I mean, apparently they just let anybody in. These are difficult times for Gallopolis, and naturally I am most concerned, but I will never abandon his exalted majesty or the palace. As long as the sultan and sultana remain in the city, I will be here to protect them. You wish to speak to Prince Ferris? 1,000 pardons. He is not present at the moment. Oh, he might be in the throne room. If you're looking for His Majesty, you will find him in the throne room, but please try not to bother him too much and be sure to show due respect. But isn't this whole thing the throne room? He's like, oh, he's in the throne room, but like, as soon as you go up the stairs, isn't this whole area the throne room? I know not what Prince Ferris speaks with his Majesty concerning, but it is clear the topic excites him greatly. Sleep, lost souls, be peaceful at last. Thy sufferings ended, miseries past. Go drift among the dunes. Farewell, friends. Be free, be still. Sleep now till time's end. Oh, that was dark. Ah, it is you, Prince Ferris's friend. His Highness is talking to His Most Exalted Majesty the Sultan at the moment. He appears to be in a rather determined mood. He had set his mind on something, I'm sure of it. I've known that expression since he was but a child. Oh, not all the cats are gone. This morning, Erdwin's lantern commenced its descent. The morning Erdwin's lantern commenced its descent. All the cats of the palace fled. I have not seen them since. They do say that the feline spirit is more sensitive to changes in the world than that of the human. What? There's not all the cats are gone. There's one right here. That cat stayed. This man entered the palace unbidden, and though I have asked him to leave, he simply ignores me. It seems he has come to the balcony in order to get a better view of Erdwin's lantern. But one does not simply roam the Sultan's home without permission. What? Then why don't you just kick him out? That is a good view, though. Poor blimey. Fancy us getting to see a massive, great big star up close like this. Talk about lucky, eh? How could he have just, he had to, go past the throne room to get there. So, how did you just let him pass there?
My boy, please! Your reckless heroics will get you killed.
Fear not, father. I will take all necessary precautions. By the time I return, the mystery of the star will be solved and Gallopolis will be saved.
Yeah, what is he up to now?
It is you. Thank you once again for all you did for my son. What in the name of the... Surely this cannot be.
It's been a while, Your Majesty? Years, in fact. I haven't seen you since the colloquy of kings and the disaster that followed.
Yeah, we didn't have Rab with us the first time we met the Sultan.
Lord Robert, please, you must listen. What we were told about the luminary was false. He is not the spawn of the darkness after all. Alas, we were all deceived by King Carnelian. We allowed the world to be destroyed. We brought this disaster upon ourselves.
Oh, come on, Your Majesty. We can hardly be blamed. This is Mordegon's doing. He's the one who possessed King Carnelian and caused all this chaos.
Right.
This is down to him and no one else.
I agree.
Lord Robert.
Now, listen. We need to talk about that star. If Erdwin's lantern falls much further, Gallopolis is done for. What do you know about it?
Sadly, very little. I have tasked my finest scholars with investigating its origins, but they have discovered nothing. There is one thing that may be of interest. My son Faris claims to have been able to make out runes on the surface of the barrier that surrounds the star.
Runes, eh? This is the first I've heard of a barrier surrounding the lantern, let alone anything being written on it. Was your lad sure of this?
He certainly appeared to be. In fact, he has taken one of our most learned scholars to the Celestial Sands in order to investigate the runes more closely. It is there that we believe the star will make its landing.
Oh.
I see. Reckon we'd better go and take a good look at these runes ourselves, eh? Shall we head out after the prince?
It would put my mind at ease if you would, Lord Robert. I cannot help but worry about him being abroad in such dangerous circumstances.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him to do this.
You have my thanks.
We had to do everything else
I
for
will
him.
instruct the guards to permit you passage through the checkpoint. Journey safely.
As you saw, Faris has ventured north into the Celestial Sands. He hopes to decipher the runes that cover Erdwin's lantern. I hate to impose upon you, but should you travel to the sands yourself, please check on my boy. I cannot help but worry about him. To reach the sands, you will need to pass through the checkpoint west of the city. I'm a little worried about Faris, of course, but he's an adult. He is capable of making his own choices and of taking responsibility for them. Yeah, like making the choice to ask me to race for him. He must fulfill his own destiny in his own way. My role as his mother is simply to watch over him as he does so. Did you see it? Did you see Prince Faris's expression? Such determination to serve his people, even in the face of impossible danger. We Gallopolitans are truly blessed to have such a hero for a future ruler. Oh boy, you know, like, okay, so, if you guys don't remember, Faris is the one that asked us to race for him because he couldn't actually ride a horse. But he was supposedly like one of the greatest riders Galapagos had ever seen. And then he asked us to fight this like big monster for him, and then he came home and pretended like he fought the monster. I mean, I don't think he's like a bad person though. I think he's just like young and stupid. Prince Faris appears to be filled with a fresh enthusiasm. To think he used to be so lazy and dissolute, it is almost unimaginable now. Perhaps you haven't served to inspire him in some way. After all, to see one of his own age set such an example cannot help but make an impression. Okay, you say the same thing. Okay, you know what I forgot to do? So before we go to the Celestial Sands, we have to go to the Mangle Grove because I forgot that, Mangle Grove. I forgot that there was that side quest where I walked into that house in Gallopolis and the butler was telling me about that book I was looking for. And he was like, oh, a woodcutter took it to the Mangle Grove, to a cabin, and this is the only cabin I know of in the Mangle Grove. Is this it? The passage of countless years has taken its toll and reduced this ancient tome to little more than a faded cover around some tattered scraps of paper and thread. But wait, there's a letter, worn and faded but still legible, hidden inside. It looks like the rest of the message that the minstrel Narboria mentioned. Jack takes a closer look. But wherefore must it be so? This world may be unchanged, as beauteous as it ever were, but without thee all seemeth grey and muted. My chest is fit to burst, my dearest Erdwin. Each new day I must endure without thee pierceth my heart like a dagger. I can do naught but cling vainly to the hope that one day we might be reunited at last. Until then, my songs are thine and thine alone. I pray that they might reach thee wherever thou might be. You've read the second page of the letter the minstrel told you about. You should head back to Arboria and tell him what it said. I should definitely do that. Oh, it's sad to see the sorry state the world's in since Yggdrasil fell. But there's no sense in complaining about it. We've got a job to do. We've got to defeat the Lord of Shadows once and for all.
Let's have a nice little chat.
I'll never forget the Lord of Shadows for wiping the smiles off so many people's faces. So it's time to take matters into our own hands, honey. Once we've taken care of Vortigern, we're going to do everything we can to get the world grinning again.
Hello.
This is no time for aimless wandering, Jax. What? How dare you? We must defeat the Lord of Shadows and bring the world's suffering to an end.
A word, if you please.
I'm not aimlessly wandering, I'm doing side quests.
Hello.
This is no time for aimless wandering, Jax. How dare you? I am not aimless wandering, I'm doing side quests.
Listen.
With every battle, we gain experience and grow stronger. Let's continue to fight and hone our skills in preparation for the ultimate challenge, Vortigern. In the past, I was always too scared to speak my mind or give my opinion, but I'm a different person now. It's all thanks to you. I'm so very grateful, and I want you to know that I'm going to fulfill my destiny and protect you whatever happens. I owe you nothing less. I can't believe what the Lord of Shadows did to Mia. There's no way he's getting away with this. We need to find a way to get up to the Fortress of Fear and make him pay. Okay, so I guess we gotta go to the Arboria now, finish that side quest. I mean, unless he's like, oh, there's another page that I want you to find. Ah, you have returned. Well, did you find the second page of the letter? No. What a pity. Pray do not end your search yet. I cannot rest until I know how the missive ends. Okay, I just wanted to see what he would say. Yes, I did have it. Jack hands over his copy of the letter. Yes, this is it. Pray allow me to read both parts together. Ahem. Dost thou recall, my love, when we two did gaze upon the beauty of all Erdrea? The sky, so deep and blue, did seem like to swallow us whole. The sea burned madder red, stained by the light of the setting sun. And all around us Yggdrasil leaves did shine with the light of life. The heavenly vision I saw with thee that day seared itself into my very soul. Never shall I forget it, though I live for all eternity. But wherefore must it be so? This world may be unchanged, as beauteous as it ever were, but without thee all seem grey and muted. My chest is fit to burst, my dearest Erdwin. Each new day I must endure without thee pierceth my heart like a dagger, and can do naught but cling vainly to the hope that one day we might be reunited at last. Until then, my songs are thine and thine alone. I pray they might reach thee wherever thou might be. My word, such passion, and that name Erdwin. Could that be this letter is addressed to the luminary of legend? Of course, the tales tell of the star-crossed romance between mighty Erdwin and the great sage Serenica. This can only be a love letter from Serenica herself. Oh, what? So Erdwin and Serenica were in love? What an honor it is to read such heartfelt words from the pen of one so illustrious. One feels as if one is witnessing the glory of the Age of Heroes firsthand. Pray take this. It is but a token of the gratitude I feel for your having allowed me read those beautiful words at long, long last. Things to do with metal goo. Learns how to make metal slime swords, metal goo wraith swords, metal goomerangs, metal slime spears, metal slime shields, metal slime helms, and metal slime armor. A love letter from the Age of Heroes. Ah, I could not have dreamed of anything more romantic than this. I am brimming with ideas for a new song on the subject of Erdwin and Serenica's love, and it is all thanks to you. You delivered the rest of the love letter to the minstrel in Arborea. It turned out to have been written by none other than Serenica herself and was addressed to her beloved Erwin. Sadly, it was destined never to be delivered. Oops. Okay, so if I hadn't done that quest, I never would have known that Erdwin and Serenica were together. Or in love. An exceptionally sturdy blade, specially designed for slicing through metal monsters. An exceptionally sturdy double-handed blade made for slicing through metal monsters. Slime drop, can't be bought. An exceptionally sturdy boomerang, specially designed for slicing through metal monsters. A spear that can slice straight through metal monsters and is endlessly entrancing to all kinds of slimes. An impressively impervious piece of protective gear that guards against attacks of all elements. Oh, I have one of these. And I have one of these. Incredible headgear that gives the wearer the protective prowess of a metal slime. Impressively impervious armor that protects against attacks of all elements. Okay, so I can't buy the slime drops though. But all of this stuff is really good. So, wait a minute. If I have the shield... Oh, Sylvando's got the metal slime shield. Okay, I guess it's, not really good for Serena. Who else has a shield? Nobody. Well, I mean, Sylvando does, and Hendrik, but I'm not using them. Hi, Iron Man! Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm doing good, how are you? I've been playing Mortal Kombat 1 new character Sector. Nice! How's Sector? And I'm good, thank you so much. How's your day been? Okay, we gotta go to Celestial Sands. Yeah, it's this way. I think I found that campsite before. We could, I mean, I could have just traveled to that, but I didn't remember where the Celestial Sands were. We don't need a rest, we could just save here really quick. Oh my god, I hit 100 hours. I hit 100 hours officially. Ever since the Great Star commenced its descent, I have suffered terrible nightmares every night. It is almost making me nostalgic for the days of the Slayer. Even a monster as foul as he is nothing compared to a falling star. It has long been held that Yggdrasil is the source of all life and that Erdwin's lantern is the guardian of Erdrea. But first we lost one and now it seems we are about to lose the other. We are surely doomed. See, that was my question before. Like, if Erdwin is the star and he turned into the star to watch over Erdrea, then how is it that it's like descending and about to kill Gallopolis? This scholar has been muttering to himself ever since Erdwin's lantern started descending towards Gallopolis. I fear for his state of mind.
No, you agreed to do this. Come, we must move closer. We cannot hope to read the runes from here.
Sector is awesome and my day is pretty good. I've just been checking out 3 new characters in Mortal Kombat 1 and also later going to check out Chaos Reign Stories DLC. Nice!
But, Your Highness, I am sorry. It is too dangerous. I'm afraid I must refuse.
Do you have a means of deciphering the symbols without entering the Celestial Sands?
Well, no, but...
Are you going to go back to Mortal Kombat 1 to check out Chaos Reign Story DLC? Maybe. thought about it, but maybe at some point.
Oh, Principoo! Hello, darling. Long time no see.
Servando! What an unexpected pleasure.
The Sultan said you were out here in the scary sands trying to read runes of a falling star. Huh. Guess you grew up to be quite the brave boy,
I am simply doing my duty to my people. But what about you? What brings you to the sands?
The same thing as you, Your Highness. We have come to investigate Erdwin's lantern.
Sir Hendrik? The Sir Hendrik? Ah, the hero of Heliodor, here in my kingdom!
You know who I am, Your
That's
Highness?
adorable.
But of course!
He's
You are my
fanboying.
hero! You are every aspiring knight's hero!
What?
To serve under your command is my life's ambition!
Why would he not know who Hendrik is?
I am honored, Your Highness. The courage you have shown in venturing out here suggests
Maybe
that
he's
you
just
would
being
make
humble.
a fine knight, wherever or whomever you serve.
Oh, that was really nice of him.
Truly, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Oh, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Sorry to butt in, Your Highness, but might I ask how your investigations are going? You were looking a wee bit frustrated back there when we arrived.
Indeed I was, old man. That fool of a scholar is too frightened to accompany me any further into the sands. I am not one for learning. The symbols will mean nothing to me, which leaves me in quite a predicament.
Well, I think I might be able to help out there, if you'll allow me.
You are some manner of wizened ancient? Excellent. I would be very much obliged. The runes can be best seen from the ruins in the center of the sands. Meet me there.
What? Why wouldn't we not just like all go together? Safety in numbers. 1,000 pardons. I wish I could accompany you, but the fear is too much. Truly, I cannot move an inch. I believe Prince Ferris has made his way towards the ruins in the middle of the celestial sands. Do not allow any harm to come to him, please. I don't understand why we can't all just go as a group. Like, take Ferris and the scholar. We all go as a group. We'll be fine. I must confess, when I look at Prince Ferris, I still see the spoiled little boy he once was. But this is most unfair, of course, for the courage he has shown in volunteering to approach the lantern is truly worthy of a desert knight. Indeed, he puts me in mind of his exalted majesty the Sultan back when he was the prince's age. Yes, there is no need to doubt him, that much is certain. This is why I said Hendrik the hero. Look at his reaction to you versus Hendrik. Hendrik is dressed up like Batman ready to save the world. Yeah, I guess I didn't put the coolest outfit on the Luminary. But he does have... not that one. He does have this armor. I had him in this armor for a while. But I think Hendrik's armor is way cooler. And, oh, and plus, look at this shield that I put on, the Heliodorian shield. Or Shield of Heliodor. And then look at this axe. It just like matches perfectly. Does not the outfit, does it not like all go together completely perfectly? Like the axe is black and gold. So he's got the Heliodor armor on. He's got the Heliodor shield. It's not a Heliodor axe, but it's black and gold. And look at the cape. He's actually had the shield for a really long time, because it's like the best shield I've ever found. Not that one. I think. Oh, Luminary can equip this one too. I didn't know that. He's now just a spoiled little man. Not much has changed. He's a little better. Yes, the Dracilian is badass. Yeah. Hendrik looks too cool. Yes, it matches perfect. Your model habits are coming out. Yeah, I really like to dress my video game characters. Like in Baldur's Gate, I was always judging the armor and the clothes. Oh, what are those things? You know what? I haven't been back here. I haven't been back here since the first time. And when I played Dragon Age Inquisition, I would not wear certain armor because I would be like, I don't like the way that it looks. Oh, how do I fight those things if they run away? Oh my god, what is that? Okay. Oh, so those they're not cactuses. They don't run away. They're these things. A cacholotl, like an axolotl. I got it. Baldur's Gate really means glamour. I never liked Karlach's armor you had to put on her. Her original was so badass. I know, right? I loved her original outfit. Oh, okay, well, you know, we didn't mean that, but that's cool too.
More heal!
You remember this guy? Round 2, Revenge Time. Yes, I do. I remember I think I only had 2 party members. Did he just get 3 turns? Yes, I don't know why.
Thank goodness.
And he just got 3 turns again. Yeah, that wasn't fair. Okay, I guess we... okay, I think we're supposed to meet him there, but let's go get this... Let's go get the, campsite over here first. That way we can get an easy way back. Ooh, you're a mount.
Leave it to me!
Luckily you deal high damage. That fight could have gotten rough. Yeah. Exactly why I got 2 high damage doers and 2 healers. This was never a mount in the original. Interesting. Oh, cool. Rab did 165 damage. That's crazy. Eric, what do I have you doing? I don't use boomerangs with him. We'll save up for sticky fingers. Right now he's just using knives. Oh, you know what? I might want to respect Serena too, because I want this spell, Grace of the Goddess. The Equable Emerald. You can now ride the Headless Horseman's horse. Oh, oops. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I guess we might as well. That's fine. See, I don't like the crossbow. Like, because I never mean to use the crossbow. Really? Hey David, homie, what's up? Hey, well, thanks so much for coming in. How are you? If I use the crossbow, it's on accident. It serves no purpose. Exactly. I've literally never used the crossbow on purpose one time. Like, if I wanted to go fight an enemy, I would just go up to it. Like, I don't understand why they even made the crossbow a thing. Oh, this is a cool horse. It doesn't really do anything different than a regular horse, though. It just looks cool. And it's actually slower than a regular horse. Okay, so I'm gonna rest here, and then I am also going to respect Serena.
Fabulous!
Our little Princey Poo's dashed off ahead. He said he was heading for the ruins in the middle of the desert. Let's hurry up and get after him, honey. We know what he's like when he's left to his own devices.
Maybe.
Erdwin's lantern appears to be directly above the ruins in the center of the Celestial Sands. It's unlikely to fall on our heads, I know, but getting that close to it seems a little risky. What do we do that is not a little risky, Jade? You'll not remember this, of course, but back when I was the king of Dundersill, I had a reputation for refusing to let anything lie until I got to the bottom of it. I am pretty sure you have that reputation now too, Rab. So if Erdwin's lantern really does have some runes carved into the side of it, we're not leaving the sands until we've worked out what they say. It's really slower, then why use it? I don't know why they did that. I think so. I mean, I'll have to compare it with a regular horse, but it seems slower. I'm good getting ready for bed. Figured I'd stop in while doing so. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. How was your day?
Yes.
The Prince of Gallopolis appears to be an admirer of mine. This is naturally a great honor. He would be welcome to join my unit once these tumultuous times are over, though I suspect he may need a little more training. Oh my god, look at Hendrik. Like, he's becoming very tactful and nice now. Prince Ferris said he was heading for the ruins in the middle of the Celestial Sands, didn't he? There should certainly be a very good view of Erdwin's lantern from there.
You good?
You know, I think I remember some stone pillars near the place we captured the Slayer. I guess they must be the ruins Prince Ferris was talking about. I don't think they're too far from here. What say we head over there? That's a great idea, Eric. Okay, rectification, Serena, and... okay, actually, let me look. Oh, camp menu. What? Oh, I didn't even realize that was there. Have I never gone into this menu when I was at camp? Okay, Serena, wands. She does, okay, she uses a wand or a heavy wand? She uses a wand. Okay, so then we don't need... Well, what is this? This is a wand ability. Heavy wand, harpistry. Let's respect wands. Vim. Wait a minute, what? Wait. What does she have under Vim? What even is Vim? Whips up an ethereal wind that gradually restores the user's MP. Oh. Wait a minute, she doesn't have... Oh. Wait, no, that's... I lied. She has enchanting echo. Okay, so she has 16 skill points right now. Hello, Rebecca, I'm seeing everyone. Hey, Jillian, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, you can only reset an entire category at once. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll reset the ones. Okay, so I wanted this. Oh, that reset this one. Greatly increases the damage done by any offensive spells the user casts. Spooky aura. Weakens an enemy's resistance to all offensive spells. Okay, so I'm gonna rest and save, and then I am gonna go take a break. Okay, I will be right back. Gonna go take a break. I believe you can change the open world music. Oh, really? In the settings menu, and it actually fits the second half of the game better. Oh, really? I didn't know you could change the music. Well, the game might have told me, I don't remember, but I'm 100 hours now into this game, and I don't remember a lot of stuff about the game. Video settings, maybe? No. System settings? Audio settings? Oh, look at this, non-battle music. DQ, what is that, 8? And you can change it from symphonic to synthesized. Welcome back, thank you, Ancient One. Appreciate it. Hey, Ancient One, thank you so much for joining the kick stream. Oh. You can only do these two, though. Okay, what does this sound like as symphonic? Oh. How's Kick doing for you? It really hasn't done anything. I mean, there hasn't been anything bad about it, but I really haven't seen anything come from it either. Ancient One is usually the only one that joins the kick stream. He doesn't have enough MP because I stole all of his MP. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I feel like it is slower than your regular horse. Okay, let's call the other horse now. Yeah, I think that Headless Horseman horse, I think it is slower than the regular horse. It just looks cool. So if you just wanted to ride around and you wanted to look cool, it'd be nice. Oh my god, what is he doing?
Taking a nap, Principal? And there was me thinking you'd come to investigate the lantern.
Truly, it is even more magnificent when one lies directly beneath it. How many can say that they have seen such glories up close?
It's that Tockle again.
You're a special one, darling. Don't go changing,
And apparently only the Luminary can see it.
What are these ruins, anyway? And how come they're out here all on their own in the middle of the desert?
Yeah!
Huh? Oh, they have been here forever, since the age of our grandfathers' grandfathers, or some such nonsense.
We will have to collab something after this. Oh, definitely. I just walked all over him.
They were built for something very important. I just know it. Ooh, maybe some kind of stage. What a place to perform. Can you imagine?
it doing?
You weren't wrong about the runes, Your Highness. I can definitely see some on the side of the lantern. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
How rude, I know, right? But apparently, the luminary is the only one who can see it. And other people can't feel it, because it walked all over somebody else. And they didn't feel it. Is it not a truly awe-inspiring sight? I doubt many have had an opportunity to gaze upon Erdwin's lantern from such close proximity. After all, most are not blessed with the courage required to venture out to these ruins at the best of times. I can't even see it. Where are you going, Jax? We have yet to complete our investigation of the lantern. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see where everybody else was. Just give me a wee bit longer, laddie. I need to take a closer look at these ruins. Runes. Did I say ruins? Runes. Okay, time to find out what is up with this thing.
You can see me?
Oh my god, it's so creepy. Yes. No. No.
Yes. I suppose that was a silly question. This means you must be the...
Are you okay, honey? You were talking to yourself, and we all know what that means.
What? What does it mean, Salvago? Why doesn't the luminary say, like, hey, there's a thing there that apparently only I can see? So it's not a toggle. Or it's like a corrupted toggle or something. What is that? What is that inside
What's happening?
the lantern?
The lantern!
Oh, it's falling! It's falling! It's falling! We're gonna be squished!
What is that?
Lord Robert, it is not safe here. We must fall back.
Oh, give me a minute, will you? I think I can make out what the runes are saying. Lass. Moss.
Please, Lord Robert, it is too dangerous.
Oh.
What is this? What is happening?
Yeah, I have the same question. The glowing New Year ball is moving. The New Year ball. Yes, it is, Bahamut. Oh, he killed it. Obviously, that's an evil guy.
None shall challenge me. This world is mine, and mine alone.
Okay, so the lantern was something good. Otherwise, why would like a monster want to or I guess he's not really a monster. Some evil. I'm guessing that's another sentinel. Why would another? Why would like an evil thing destroy it then? Oh, maybe not a sentinel.
Was that the Sword of Shadows?
The Sword of Shadows. What is that?
The lantern. It has disappeared. The star was named for Erdwin, but can such an ominous phenomenon truly be the work of heroes? Was the foul creature wielding the sword not...
Happy fireworks. It was kind of
Sir
pretty.
Hendrik. That was the savior of Gallopolis. He spared us all from the falling star.
What?
The kingdom is saved. My people will surely thank me when I bring them the good tidings. I must return to the city and spread the news. Come and find me at the palace if you need me. Yes!
Kalasmus. What could that mean?
Elasmus.
Why don't we go ask the Sultan? It's his kingdom. Maybe he knows something.
Aye.
Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. Oh, it's that thing. That thing's still there. Oh. Is it dead? No, it's moving. Thank you for, wait, for what? Happy tidings. Wait, thank you for what? Speak with the Sultan of Gallopolis in the throne room of his palace.
Just the person I wanted to talk to.
How can Erdwin's lantern have just vanished? I mean, was that even Erdwin's lantern? Are our eyes playing tricks on us? Well, there's no point standing out here speculating. The first thing we need to do is head to the Sultan's palace and ask him if Kalasmos means anything to him.
Maybe.
Rab is right. The sword that sliced through the lantern did look like an awful lot like the Sword of Shadows. Surely that's impossible, though. Surely. Kalasmos. Ah, it's no good. It isn't ringing any bells at all. If it's carved onto the side of the lantern, it must mean something. Come on, laddie. Let's see if the Sultan can shed any light on the subject. What was that thing? No man could possess the strength to cleave a star in two. Prince Ferris appears to believe it was our savior. Alas, I fear he may be gravely mistaken.
Oh.
It's amazing. Someone sliced Ardwin's lantern in two before it fell on us. I just can't believe it.
Huh?
Did you see that? It went and sliced the lantern clean in half. What? Who was that? I mean, it wasn't all that much bigger than you or me. What kind of monster could do that? Yeah, and it could fly. Thank you for saving. For saving what? I mean, I didn't really do anything here. I didn't even get to fight anything. I thought I was gonna fight that thing, but unfortunately, we did not fight. Thousand pardons, you must be tired, but His Most Exalted Majesty the Sultan has requested you report the latest developments concerning the lantern to him. He will be waiting for you in the throne room. Please proceed to the palace right away. Did you see it? Did you see Erdwin's lantern disappear in the blink of an eye? What can have caused such a thing to happen? The legends say in ancient times, the luminary ascended to the sky above and became a star so he could keep watch over Erdria. But now the star is gone. Does that mean he's gone too? If that's the case, I'm not sure we should all be so happy about it. Yeah, this is very mysterious. I'm not understanding what happened here. Many people left Gallopolis when the star began to fall, but now I think they will all come back, see? Planning a visit to the circus, young man? You should be. We need to celebrate the fact Gallopolis has been saved. I heard a most terrible noise, but I do not know what caused it. I was serving customers at the time and could not go out to investigate. He's still talking about his cactus cutlets. So bloodthirsty. Fight, fight, fight. Well, I haven't had a big fight all stream. Erdwin's lantern or no Erdwin's lantern, the show must go on. And what's more, entry's still free. Ringmaster's orders. Why don't you come along and have the best night of your life? It's not daytime, is it? I think it's not nighttime, is it? What is it? Daytime? I think it's daytime right now. Perhaps the star that disappeared may be the main character you're playing, as he had to be sent down. Maybe. Circus of life. Oh, you decided to just walk up mid-performance and say hello, have you? That's, I'm flattered. Well, Erdwin's lantern may have shone pretty brightly, but I'm nothing if not up for a challenge. Let's see what I can do to top it. Hooray! Erdwin's lantern is gone for good, and everyone in Gallopolis is smiling again. And I'll tell you what, nothing makes a circus man happier than a tent full of beaming faces. Oh, this is just wonderful. Time to enjoy ourselves again. How do they do it? It's miraculous. Now we can forget all our cares and enjoy the show. Good old Ringmaster. I heard this noise that made me jump out of my skin, and then the next thing I knew, Erdwin's lantern was gone. I really can't believe such an enormous object just disappeared like that. It was Prince Ferris who destroyed the falling star. He is the only one who could have done so. Oh, my heroic prince. Really? Why would you assume that? My friend claims that Prince Ferris is the one who destroyed the falling star. She would say that, of course, being an admirer of his, but I do not think that this can be the truth. Prince Ferris may be the most handsome and elegant man in the world, but he does not have the power to destroy a star. Such power is surely beyond any human. I agree. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, if you saw, a star in the sky and it was destroyed, would you be like, oh yeah, a human went up and did that? It seems I have missed one of the greatest moments in Gallipolitan history. I was so absorbed in the reading of this poster, I did not notice Erdwin's lantern breaking into pieces above me. What, you didn't hear it? Many catastrophes have occurred since the fall of Yggdrasil, and yet somehow I remain alive. That in itself is a blessing at a time such as this, when so many are dying all over Erdrea. I must offer up a prayer of thanks. The world is overrun with monsters, and many of my beloved horses have been killed as a result, but I must not become downhearted. We desert knights have a duty to defeat the beasts who threaten us and restore peace to the kingdom. We must avenge our fallen steeds! Okay, I've talked to you. When I was a boy, my parents told me that Erdwin's lantern was a holy star that watched over and protected Erdrea. But when I think of the terror we all felt as it descended toward us, I find it hard to believe that its presence was truly benign. The horses are all feeling much better now that the star is not hanging ominously above them. How do I know that? Why, by the color of their manure, of course. At the moment, I am seeing some very healthy hues indeed. Okay. Well, I mean, if he's like a vet, or like taking care of the horses, I guess he would be looking at their manure. Good boy, eat up that hay. The descent of Erdwin's lantern disturbed the horses greatly, but now they are calm once more. Now they should be able to focus on racing again. The horses are full of life once more. We may have seen the falling star shatter into pieces, but still we do not know anything about how or why this happened. And now that it is no more, perhaps we never will. Perhaps the mysteries of the lantern are destined to remain unsolved. I mean, I know how it happened. The horses seem calmer now. The noise when Erdwin's lantern broke into pieces, it was surely the loudest I have ever heard. It gave the horses a most terrible fright. Sharuk narrowly choked on his oaths, and he is not usually fazed by anything. No, this was very far from being an ordinary noise. See, like, how could that guy reading the poster, how could he have not heard it and reacted to it? I so miss my dear departed steed. More and more spectators are returning to watch the races now that Erdwin's lantern is no more. Perhaps there is a future for horse racing in Gallopolis after all. Be sure to catch a race or two while you are here, won't you? So he's reading and did not notice the growing New Year ball was gone. There was a huge noise that shattered. Right, like I don't understand how he couldn't have heard it. I still cannot believe it. The lantern broke into pieces while a race was taking place, and it sent the horses into a terrible panic. It was a frightening sight, but in all the confusion, the horse I had backed came from the rear of the pack to win by a nose. 2-hour mark. Thanks, Ancient One. If you wish to take part in the race yourself, please inquire at the reception desk within. Now that the lantern is no more, people are returning to the races. The future of the track is secure. Thank the heavens, horse races are what make life worth living. So they don't have that many races. Okay, he's still trying to sell me those golden reins. Alright, so let's go to talk to the Sultan. But it's kind of crazy how they update everybody's almost everybody's dialogue after something like anything happens. They will update almost every single NPC's dialogue. That's why it's been taking me so long to get through this game. Like, I will go and talk to everybody. After anything happens at all, I will go and talk to everybody. But what happened to the star? You can breathe easy at last. Erdwin's lantern shattered into 1,000 pieces, but can the star truly break apart in such a way? No. It cannot, then why did it happen to Erdwin's lantern? Was it not a star? Okay, now we'll say yes. It can, but if this is a normal occurrence, why does everyone seem so shocked? Well, just because it can do something, just because something can happen, it doesn't mean it's common. If Erdwin's lantern is no more, this must mean the luminary of legend is not coming back. But if he is not coming back, who will defeat the Lord of Shadows? I do not think an ordinary person can do it. I cannot believe that the falling star shattered into pieces. Ever since Yggdrasil fell, the world has been full of things I do not understand. I felt certain Erdwin's lantern would crash into Gallopolis, destroying the kingdom and plunging the world into terror, but alas it did not. The end times are coming, but they are not upon us quite yet, it seems. We must wait just a little longer. Okay, he seems upset about that. Okay, they just talks about crossbows again. Prince Ferris came back, running back to the city, filled with energy and vigor. Surely this cannot mean, was he the one who destroyed the star? The falling star? No. Of course not. Not even the mightiest prince in all Ergia could do such a thing. But then, how did the star come to be destroyed? We'll say yes now. By the sands, I never would have thought it possible. Clearly I've underestimated him. I owe His Highness an apology. Okay, well, I guess we shouldn't have said that because we don't want to spread lies, because that is not what happened. But I mean, is he gonna go around telling everybody he did it? Welcome to the Sultan's Palace. You look rather tired. Your journey here was a long and arduous one, I suspect. You were looking for Prince Ferris. A short while ago, he ran into the throne room, ignoring us guards completely. It would seem he has something important to report. Ah, you are Prince Ferris's friend, yes? You investigated the lantern with him. Then surely you know the details of its destruction. You must report to the Sultan immediately. You'll find him in the throne room. I'm sure he'll be eager to hear all that you have to tell him. What joy! The cats have returned. Aww. Training every day. The captain assures us that one day we will reap the rewards of all this hard work, but right now I find it difficult to believe him. Do not falter, men. The falling star may be no more, but Gallopolis will face a new crisis soon enough. That is why we desert knights must never rest. Our kingdom requires our protection at all times. Erdwin's lantern is gone, yet our training continues apace. We knights must be prepared to march into whatever crises may await us without flinching. That is what the captain says anyway, but I fear that another crisis might send me running for the hills. Must try harder. This guy wasn't here before. I cannot believe the lantern simply broke into pieces. Some were calling its descent the greatest crisis Gallopolis has faced since its founding, and yet we had nothing to fear after all. I cannot help but feel foolish. After all, the star was named for the ancient hero. How could we possibly have feared it? That was my question. Like if it was supposed to be guarding Ergia, then why was it falling down? Well, no one is enlightened so far by the disappearing star, right? person possessing information pertaining to Erwin's lantern are requested to report to His Exalted Majesty the Sultan immediately. My betrothed served in... Okay. Oh, wait. She said something different. So, she said this to me before. My betrothed serves in the Gallipolitan army. He was dispatched to a foreign land and has since gone missing. But now our cat, whom we had also thought lost, has returned to us. Surely this is a sign. Surely my beloved will be home soon. I must not give up. I must have faith. These are the chambers of our exalted sultan and beloved sultana. It is my duty to ensure no suspicious characters are allowed to enter. Oh, before I said like, oh, but you just let anybody in, but he said suspicious characters, so I guess I don't look suspicious to him. I should be known around the palace, though. The Sultan and Sultana took me in as an orphan, and I've lived with them ever since. I owe them everything. As long as they remain in Gallipolis, I'll be here by their side. Aww. Now that the threat of the lantern has receded, I am perusing the castle's ancient tomes for further insights. After all, no star has been known to fall from the sky before, let alone to shatter in 1,000 pieces mere moments before landing. There must be some significance in what occurred, and I have made it my mission to discover just what that significance might be. 1,000 thank yous for keeping a watchful eye on Prince Ferris, Jax. We Gallipolitans will always be grateful for all you have done for us. I have done a lot for Gallipolis, haven't I? And a lot for Ferris. Erdwin's lantern no longer hangs heavy over Gallipolis, but is this truly cause for celebration? For if the lantern is a symbol of the luminary of legend, how can its destruction possibly bode well for us? Yeah, I'm with them. I'm not sure about this. It is truly a relief to see you have returned unharmed. If you are looking for Prince Ferris, he is presently in the throne room talking to the Sultan. He appeared to be rather agitated and was shouting repeatedly about our savior. I wonder what he witnessed out there upon the sands. Now that Erwin's lantern is no more, Gallipolis can return to being the peaceful kingdom it always was. This is a great relief, I must say. All the cats returned to the palace as soon as Erdwin's lantern disappeared. I think they must have known somehow that the danger had passed. Whatever the reason for their homecoming, it is a joy indeed to have their company once more. This guy's still here. Seeing Erdwin's lantern break apart was a terrifying moment for everyone in the castle, except for this man, it would seem. Indeed, he appeared to take great delight in it. I simply cannot understand such a reaction. Did you see it? Did you see that massive star break into all them little pieces? Yeah, I was there. I weren't half scared at first, but crikey, what a sight. You don't get to watch something like that every day. Jack, my dear friend, I was just telling my father of all that came to pass out there upon the sands. You should tell him what you saw too. He will be eager to hear your version of events, I am sure. Your version of events? It's such a relief to see my Ferris has returned unharmed. I had made my peace with the idea that he must be allowed to do as he sees fit, but still, a mother cannot help but worry. 1,000 thank yous for agreeing to watch over him out there on the sands.
It is a relief to see you safe, my friends. When the star shattered, I could not help but fear the worst. Ferris has explained all that came to pass out upon the sands. It seems a savior appeared and destroyed the lantern before it could lay waste to my kingdom.
I don't know about savior.
Aye. Though, I wouldn't go calling him your savior just yet.
That's what I said.
Never mind that now. There's something I want to ask you, Your Majesty. The runes on the barrier around the star, they spelled out a word, Kalasmus. Does that mean anything to you?
Kalasmos. Sadly, it does not.
Well, if it was written on the side of a star, you can bet it means something. Something important.
Yeah, it's true. If it was written on the side of the star, gotta be important.
Yeah, but we can't go letting it distract us too much. Mordigan's not going to defeat himself. We've work to be getting on with.
Lord Robert, your quest
So what was
to
the whole
defeat
point
the
of this?
Lord of Shadows is a noble one. The people of Gallopolis will be praying for your success.
Yes, and if there is ever anything you require, you need only ask. After all, I still owe you a favor.
Pelasmos. No, it is not a word that means anything to me, but I shall ask my scholars to investigate. I suspect it must have some deep significance. My husband told me you are Jax, the Prince of Dundersill, and that you are on a quest to defeat the Lord of Shadows. That is truly admirable and truly heroic. You are a credit to your mother. Lady Eleanor would be proud. I can still remember her smile as she held you in her arms. You have grown a great deal since then, of course, but you must remember, no matter how difficult things become, do not waver from your course. All Urgia is with you. I am certain of that. Aw. Can you imagine the strength this savior must possess to be able to destroy such an enormous star with a single blow? I, for one, have never before witnessed such a feat. Jax, it has just occurred to me, surely the savior would be the ideal ally in your quest to defeat the Lord of Shadows. With a hero like that by your side, even the wicked fiend would not stand a chance. I really do not know why you did not think of this yourself, old friend. Thank the sands I'm here to help you. Okay, I mean, you know, he means well. I'm not sure why we thought he was a good guy, though. Did you look at him? He just looked evil. I guess we shouldn't judge that was. Because it didn't end in a sentinel fight. Do I have a quest? Don't I have a quest to go to the Vikings for something? You've been asked to track down the Vikings who were meant to deliver a tribute to Queen Frizabel. The best place to look would probably be the hideout just west of Sniffelheim. Okay, let's go do that first. So we are going to Lightning raid. Lightning, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? Alright guys, if you have not subscribed to Lightning, please do so. So, Lightning actually, we met earlier this year when I was playing FF7 Rebirth. They fixed redirect. Yes, I'm getting the message now. Hello, everybody. Finally, I know, right? Yeah, I noticed that too. So they definitely knew something was wrong, and they were working on it. Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Laning. Okay, guys, for those of you in chat, please subscribe to Lightning. She's awesome. I hope DQ11 is going well. Yeah, it's going, you know, it's going pretty good. I think, you know, I'm at over 100 hours now. I feel like the game's a little too long. I think most of Act 2 is not necessary. And I feel like Eric's backstory was like totally random. I feel like they forgot to write a backstory for Eric. And then they were like, oh, we forgot to do a backstory for Eric. And then they just wrote him a totally random one. Because, you know, with, like, Sylvando's backstory, the whole thing where you, like, first get to Porta Valor, and then Sylvando, like, freaks out. And he's like, oh, I don't want anybody to see me. So they, like, hinted that there was, like, something there. But with Eric, they really didn't hint anything. Well, when you get to Sniffelheim and you go to the castle, then Eric's like, "Oh, I'll just wait outside," and that was kind of weird. But it doesn't make any sense because, like, if he was raised by like the Vikings, why would he not want to go into Sniffelheim? Because like the Vikings are not really around Sniffelheim; they're in this hideout. But in the end, there was never like any hint of a sister either, and I don't know. I just felt like it was like totally random. Like I feel like they forgot to write him the backstory. I think that's been like that for a few days at least. Let's hope they don't break it again. Now stream settings are broken. Stream settings are broken? Wait, what? How? This game is extremely long. It really is. How far are you now? I just got Cetacea, that whale that you can fly around on. Ever since I woke up this morning, I've barely been able to keep my eyes open and my body aches all over. Oof, I'm supposed to move all this stuff inside, but I can't lift a thing. The chief's gonna whoop me good. I must have hit the firewater pretty hard. I woke up with a splitting headache, the sky's all dark, and there's the castle where Yggdrasil should be. How long was I out for? And when the world happened while I was asleep, I do not remember a thing. Oh my god, could you imagine? You, like, fell asleep or you, like, passed out drunk and, like, when you woke up, the world tree is gone? And there's, like, an evil castle in its place instead? I think I must have drunk too much mead last night. I had a terrible nightmare. I dreamt I turned into a monster and started attacking people left and right, and the weird thing was, it felt like it was really happening. Yeah, that really did happen. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. No offense. Oh, you are pretty far then. Nice. Okay, good, because I mean, I've really been enjoying the game, but I really just feel like most of Act 2 is, like, not necessary. I had a weird dream one of the kids we used to boss around started to boss us around instead. It wasn't a nice experience, I can tell you. Lightning rate, sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late. I'll finally be finishing this game tomorrow, actually. Nice! It ain't nice when the boot's on the other foot. If I ever see that girl again, I'm going to say sorry. Eek, I don't know why, but every time I see gold, I start to shiver. I used to love to look at our treasure pile, but now I find it more terrifying than a tentacular with a sword in every arm. What in the world has happened to me? What do you want, World Walker? World Walker? Wait, was that an insult? So, that busybody minister sent you to chase up the missing tribute, did he? Sorry, but you made a wasted journey. The truth is, my little brother was the one who went to collect it, but he's gone missing. We have had all the longboats out looking for him. That's why we weren't able to send word to your friend. However, we have had no luck in finding him so far. Every boat that has sailed into the northern seas to try and find him has been driven back by savage sea monsters. You have a sailing ship of your own, yes? If you should bump into my brother on your travels, will you tell him we are looking for him? He sailed to the island north of Yggdrasil. I'm sure he is still around there somewhere. Please, World Walker. He is my only brother. If you see him, tell him to come home. Okay, I guess World Walker is not an insult. I was away on an errand for the chief when the Golden Glacier appeared in the bay, so I've only just got back. A strange thing is, the men don't seem to realize they were cut off from the rest of the world till now. Honestly, what have they been doing all this time? Loads of crazy. I bet that guys' weird dreams are nothing compared to my weird dreams. I have some pretty weird dreams too. I believe it, Tedric. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel as if you and I have crossed swords before. Or did you once come to my aid, perhaps? Well, no matter. So long as you ain't here to cause trouble, you can make yourself at home. Gahaha. Okay, so we found out where we need to look for this side quest. Do I want to do this right now? If you should bump into my brother on your travels, will you tell him we are looking for him? I'm sure he's still alive. He would not give himself up to the crows so easily. He sailed to the island north of Yggdrasil. He must still be around there somewhere. Please, World Walker, he's my only brother. If you see him, tell him to come home. So, So he said it's north of Yggdrasil, but Yggdrasil really doesn't exist anymore. So I guess what he really should say is it's north of the Mordekin's castle now. Do you feel as if Act 2 is a long intermission in which they should have just stayed in on the plot and developed characters that way, opposed to finding characters having their own arcs? Should have just stayed on the plot? Yes, kind of. I mean, I think they could have definitely done the character development, more of the character development in Act 1 and not relied so much in Act 2 on doing it. So, I just feel like collecting all first you collect all the 6 orbs to get to Yggdrasil, right? And that already takes a long time. And then you have to like go do all of that again, which like doesn't really make any sense to me, and I feel like it just makes it like unnecessarily long. I just feel like they could have made it shorter. Like I just feel like it's like really unnecessary. Like the whole thing with like Eric's backstory is like I don't think it was necessary to have like Mia be one of the Sentinels and all that stuff. Like it just made it like unnecessarily long. BRB a few minutes? Okay, Lightning, sounds good. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look this up because I don't understand where I'm supposed to be going. What is this quest called? The Viking Horde. Okay, north. Okay, so it should be an island way to the north, which I am already very far north. Oh, I think I see it. Wait a minute, what? Have I been there before? I think I've been there before, but not, I don't think I had this quest yet. Blizzy bodies. Wow, you still didn't die? How did Jade kill those other ones, but not this one?
Not bad at all.
A tentacular? I don't think I saw one of these before. I mean, not as like a regular fight. I didn't realize you could get these as like a regular fight. To wacky sack.
Let's do this.
Main character so super mortal he can wield a sword of that size with no effort, right? Kind of like Cloud from FF7. Like, how does he hold that sword? Wake up, Serena. Hot pepper. Awarded for joining forces with your friends to perform 50 pep powers. I think it's this island right here. And the fact Cloud Strife can spin the Buster Sword when doing his victory pose with no effort also points out how super mortal he really is. Right! Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, you know what's even funnier is that everybody in the game always makes fun of him for being really skinny. Barrett's always calling him scrawny. Is this the correct island? Insula Borealis. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so I could sort of just look around. Oh, there he is. Sail, World Walker. I'm a Viking and I hail from snowy Sniffelheim. I have come here to find a present for Her Majesty the Queen. What? My brother sent you to tell me to come home right away? Ha ha ha, he's such a worry guts. Yes, my ship may have sunk, but apart from that, I am perfectly fine. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why he hasn't come back. Indeed, I am better than fine. The seas around this island are absolutely teeming with Queen Frizzabel's favorite foods, scruffy urchins. They look a little tatty, but they taste incredible. I have just found the biggest, juiciest specimen I have ever seen. It will make a perfect present for Her Majesty. I just have to sail back to Sniffelheim and... Ah, now I see the problem. Would you take this back to Sniffelheim for me? I will stay here and fish for more scruffy urchins to grace the dining table of the Queen. Maybe the wind be at your back, friend. Jax receives a scruffy urchin. Why can't he just come with us? You found Queen Frizzabel's missing tribute. Return to the item shop in Sniffelheim and hand it to the Minister for Viking Affairs. Go take that scruffy urchin back to Sniffelheim and give it to the Minister for Viking Affairs. I'm going to stay here a little longer and try to catch an even bigger one to put on Queen Frizzabel's plate. Good luck, World Walker. Well, how is he gonna ever get back, though? Okay, so, scruffy urchin. A certain Viking prepared this prickly delicacy especially for Queen Frizzabel. Okay, so first I'm gonna go back to the Viking hideout and talk to his brother, because like we gotta tell the brother where he is, right? And be like, hey, he won't leave, you should go get him because his ship sank. Then we can go to Sniffelheim, and then I think we'll fly around on Cetacea, because I didn't really get to do that much. Last stream I had just gotten Cetacea. Sail, World Walker, what news of my brother? I see he is shipwrecked and washed up on a desert island, but instead of seeking help, he has spent his time fishing for urchin for Queen Frizzabel? Ha ha ha, that is my brother, all right. He would not let a little thing like a shipwreck get him down. I was a fool to worry about him. Thank you for your help, World Walker. You have put my heart at ease. What? Okay, so that doesn't say he's gonna go get him. Okay, so we gotta go to Sniffelheim. Okay, so we have to go to the item shop. item shop. Item shop this way. Oh, you have returned. Well, did you speak with the Vikings? Wait a minute. Wait a moment. What is that in your hand? Is that Her Majesty's favorite foodstuff, a scruffy urchin? I do not know why you have such a thing, but you must give it to me. This will make a perfect present for Queen Frisabel. Well, can I have it? No. Will not part with it? Oh dear, if I do not deliver her tribute soon, I fear we will never see Her Majesty's sunny smile again. Please, I beg you to reconsider. Okay, you can have it. Jax hands over the scruffy urchin. That black glossy body. Those higgledy-piggledy spines. This is the finest example of a scruffy urchin I have ever seen. It will make a perfect present for Her Majesty. Thank you, traveler. If she were denied her tribute, Queen Frisabel would surely pull her hair and stomp her feet and shut herself in her room for 3 days and 3 nights at least. Okay. That doesn't seem very queen-like. But now this crisis is averted, and it is all thanks to you. Here, I hope this goes some way to expressing the true depth of my gratitude. You duly delivered the scruffy urchin to the merchant in Sniffelheim, who was delighted he wouldn't have to disappoint Queen Frisabel. So she doesn't get the urchin, she throws a fit, really? Now that you have brought us the scruffy urchin, our little Viking problem is solved. I cannot thank you enough, traveler. You have my undying gratitude. Pirate hat. Okay, well, I guess first of all, let's see who can equip it. Eric and Sylvando. This does, I guess maybe if I rework it, it'd be better. Oh, what door? What door is this? Why do they have so many doors to their shops? Okay, forge. Don't have many pearls. Okay, we'll try to get some +3 stuff. Turned out pretty well. Come on. No! Imagine having a real life fun-size forge and it works exactly as intended, like in Dragon Quest XI. Would you make anything out of it if you had one? That would be very convenient. I don't know. I don't really, like, make stuff. Maybe, like, jewelry. Although I don't really make jewelry either. But, like, because I don't like make anything. But if I were to make anything, I'd probably make some jewelry. Okay, let's do some platinum mail because I think this sells for pretty well. If I get a +3. Oh boy. Nice. probably turn out really well. You can even make your own clothes with it. With a forge? I don't know. I mean, you can make armor. I don't know if you can make clothes with a forge. No, why are you doubling? I think that's the best I can do. I don't know how that wasn't a +3 though. Nice. Why did you do that? Okay, if I make some stuff that's like 2 or 3 stars, or like 2.5 stars, that will sell for pretty good. And it should also give me some good pearls. Nice. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? No. Anthony, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? I have no accessories that are 3 stars. Doing good, just waiting for later in the week. That hurricane's heading our way, but it'll be a tropical storm when it gets here. Oh, okay, so not too bad. Which hurricane is it? You know what, most of the team that I work with is based in the Philadelphia area, and they have, I also, like, my team does insurance reports, So anytime there's, because, you know, it's property and commercial insurance. So anytime there's a hurricane or a natural disaster, like they'll, you know, people have insurance to cover themselves during a natural disaster. So they have like, there's like an alert that goes out about doing reports for like a hurricane. And I saw something go out about a hurricane today. Turned out really well. Best I can do. Can't remember the name. Okay, me neither, but I think in the email I got, it was like a mass email. I think in the email I got it said the name. I'll have to look it up. Okay, let's go sell all that stuff. And then we are gonna save and then do some reworking. I'm pretty far inland. North Carolina's a pretty big state, and we're surrounded by mountains, so we get a lot of weather protection. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, where I am, I don't really deal with a lot of natural disasters. Like, we get like a little, well, we get like storms left over from hurricanes, but we don't actually get hurricanes. And we get tornado warnings all the time, but I've never actually seen a tornado. Other parts of Texas get tornadoes, though. Oh. Okay, nice. Looks like it would turn out pretty well. Okay, let's do the one with 76. Okay, that's all I can do. I pre-ordered the next Yakuza game without even watching the trailer. All I need to know, it's a Majima solo game. Nice! Well, I mean, you know... sometimes you don't need to know a lot. If you already know a game in a series, if you already know you want it, sometimes you know you don't even need to know anything else. If another God of War game was coming out, or Last of Us or Uncharted, I would pre-order it immediately. I'm gonna rework this one, the agility, or however you pronounce it. I don't know that it's going to be good for anybody, but we'll see. Okay, nice. That's a +3, nice. One of my favorite game series. Yakuza? I watched the trailer afterwards. It looks like it's going to be a blast. Old school pirate that could only work with the Mad Dog. Nice. Uncharted. Oh, me too. The agility thing. Where is it? Agility. Who can wear this? Jade or Rab? No, that's not good for him. I don't like it for Jade either. Okay, so let's go to Luminary's Landing. GG, thank you, Angel One. They released a trailer for a Ghost of Tsushima sequel, so now my reason to get a PS5 exists. I'll either hit eBay or get a refurbished. Nice! I love the first one. I didn't stream it because I wasn't streaming at the time. When did the first one come out? $2020. Yeah, I wasn't streaming yet. But I streamed pretty soon after. So I started streaming 2021. So I only played that a year before I started streaming. Okay, so let's go fly around on Cetacea because I didn't really get to do that last time. I love Ghost of Tsushima, even if I had a few nitpicks about the ending. So I gotta get a PS5 to get the sequel. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ending was, it was definitely like, I had mixed feelings. Mangle Grove Railway Station. Okay, let's go find these railway stations. The next thing you know, we see reports of Dragon Quest XI characters go completely feral. They start going off script as the director of the game falls into panic mode. You know what? I would love to see like fake bloopers. That would be hilarious. Oh, where are you? Ew, those are gross. Bloody hands. GG, Serena. I just wish that at the end of Jin and would have wound up together. They had a subtle romance building and kind of stonewalled. Yeah. Yeah, fake bloopers. How come the hands fight they can't see? I don't know, Bahamut. Good question. You need to find those metal hands that give like 32k experience. What? That is insane. I didn't know there were metal hands. I thought they were just metal slimes.
Not bad at all.
This isn't the Addams Family. Okay, I wanted to get. Oh, we could get this sword dance. Well, we were trying to get that, but I also want to get Giga Crash. It's gonna take a while though. Okay, we'll go here first. Oh, treasure chest. I didn't want to talk to you. Want to open the treasure chest. What? What was that? A meteor ring? Was that a boomerang? It was a boomerang that flies through the sky like a comet, smashing mercilessly into enemies. So he can only equip a knife in his right hand. But he could equip a boomerang. Oh wait, no, this, oh, I see. So that uses two hands. They appear outside of Gondolia. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh my god, there's so many of them! Do not call for really? Yeah, nobody better show up. Look how many there are already. There's 7 of them. Really? Oh my god, really? Stop calling for backup! I did love how Ghost of Tsushima showed the flaw of the samurai code. It depends on the enemy having the same code and asks if your honor is more important than the suffering of the people. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, you know, there were several flaws with the samurai code. I just, like, the samurai, the way of the samurai, it's just a very extreme way to live. Like, I think, you know, most people would not want to live that in such an extreme way.
Did you get the old blood pumping? Hey!
You're still not dead.
We'll soon have that patched up. Things are looking up.
That was a lot of experience, though. Which is only fair, because I fought a crap ton of enemies. What did I want you to do? I don't remember what I was doing with Jade. Increased chance of getting pepped up, maybe. Max HP would be nice also. I'll give you this. I think I was working on this. That alone makes them way too toward being a human doing than a human being. Wait, what? I need to go back to writing my Wendigo story. I really wanted it done for October. My accident kind of ruined that. Oh well, you know, you still got some time. And you've got even more time before Halloween. Oh my god, those things are just appearing everywhere. Oh my god, what are these things now? Okay, I don't know how to get in here. I haven't fought these things. Armful. Yeah, I'm fascinated by samurai. I love samurai, but I would not want to be one. They may have been nobles, but it's still a life of total servitude. Right. And, I mean, you know, it's just... Is it really, like, the right thing to do, though? The way that they live? Because I think, you know, part of being right is, like, judging every situation on, like, a case-by-case basis. But, like, they were very extreme. Like, there were no exceptions to anything.
Thank goodness.
Ho ho! I'm fitter than ever!
Not really sure what I wanted to do with Rab. Let's get him. We'll save up for one more skill point and give him whatever that was. I was referencing Anthony's comment about the samurai code. Oh, okay. I have this cool metal poster on my wall. It's a picture of a samurai with a message that really resonated with me, so I got it and put it on my bedroom wall. Nice. That sounds cool. I mean, I love samurai too, but there's just no... They're just very, like, extreme. Like, there's just no... There's, like, no forgiveness, and there's no, like, mercy. Like, they just live in such an extreme way. Laguna de Gondolia. It doesn't look like there's that many whale stations around. It's pretty cool that they gave you kind of like an airship, though. So if you weren't here last stream when I was talking about this is very traditional old school RPG to be able to fly around the world map like this. RPGs, they do not do this anymore, okay? Like Final Fantasy... And, well, I guess Final Fantasy was really the only, like, JRPGs I played. But, like, they would have, the old Final Fantasies, they would have an airship. Most of them. They would give you an airship where you could fly around the world map. And they don't do that anymore. Now it's all just, like, action, hack and slash, like... There's no like world map really. Like you just fast travel places, but you don't get to like wander around a world map. They just don't make them like that anymore. So this is very like old school traditional RPG. If you've never played one of those older RPGs, or if you just don't play RPGs, that's how they used to be. Like, you would get this big world map, and you would fly around just like this. You'd see the world below you, and it was awesome actually, because you would just like discover random stuff just like flying around. Yeah, the flying is very nice. Right, it's just like so much fun, and like look at like the world below you. Like, it looks really cool. I put a picture of the poster in the Discord in the pic section. It's too long to type in a single message, so posting it in the Discord's better. Okay, cool. I will have to check it out. We'll have an airship in FF7 Part 3, which will be cool. Oh, really? Oh my god, I hadn't heard that. That is awesome. You know what? They did do a little bit of that with the tiny Bronco in Rebirth. And I was like, what? They let you fly again? I was like very excited. But you really don't get to do it a lot. Like, there's like a tiny little section where you get to fly. And I don't even think you get to fly like around the world. It's just a little like part you get to fly.
Let's go!
Have a blooper screen where the main character lands at a town and causes wreckage, and they still act normally as if nothing happened. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Yeah, we should be able to explore more with a tiny Bronco at the beginning of Part 3. Ooh! Then we'll get the airship in the middle of it, most likely. Oh, the high wind? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, there was not much at this way station. A friend of mine that hasn't streamed in forever starts streaming again Sunday night. That was great to see the old group again. Nice. Yeah, you know, when I started streaming, I met a whole bunch of people, and not everybody I met back then is still streaming now. A lot of people will stop streaming. Oh, wait. Stop flying places. I don't like that it, like, flies places on its own. Let's go to this one over here. I don't think I've been to this one. I'm guessing this is, like, the Sniffelheim one. No, it's behind Gildiga. Oh, it is or the Gilda Hall, but it is the Sniffelheim one, because it is the Sniffelheim region. I'll be interested in if we can travel the world map with a gold chocobo for places only it will be able to go for secret items or materia. Yes, that would be so cool. But then that would mean they would have to put... Well, I guess they don't have to. They could do it differently. But they could put in the chocobo breeding. So if you guys haven't played the original FF7, they had a mechanic where you could breed chocobos and they would be different colors. But in order to get certain places like over water or like up a waterfall, only a gold chocobo could do that. A gold chocobo could like run over water and like go up a waterfall. And so you had to have a gold chocobo in order to like get certain things. But you had to do like a lot of chocobo breeding first. It was actually really fun. An album of imperial attire. Sets of emperor's attire and empress's robes. Oh! Okay, is that an outfit? Is that an outfit? One of the friends is from Colorado when she loves Wendigo mythology. So when I started writing my Wendigo story, I said it in Colorado because I figured she would get a kick out of it. Nice! You know, one of my favorite shows, what is that? Quadrabash? Is a double-strength strike over a set of squares in a 2x2 arrangement. Fantastic for forging larger items. Oh! So, you know, one of my favorite shows ever, Supernatural, the very first episode was about a Wendigo. An imperial overcoat that provides protection from elemental attacks. Empress's robe, an incomparably refined robe that provides protection from elemental attacks. Can't buy the ethereal stone. I can't make these. Okay, I think we should go fight this thing. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do. Me neither. Okay, I guess we got some cursed people.
Curse! Go away!
What does curse even do? Chihuahua worm?
Better than ever.
What? She got 15 skill points? Wait, why? Oh, is it because she's also earning for Veronica? Oh, he can't use wait. No, I lied. He can use it outside of battle. Alright, I got that. Okay, so this whale station is very tiny. I've never watched Supernatural. Oh my god, it was one of my favorite shows ever. It's 15 seasons, so it's a very long show. I mean, if you don't have to watch the whole thing, but I did because I think it's honestly, I think it is one of, and I'm a very critical person. Okay, I'm super critical, and I think it is one of very few shows that is like good all the way through. Like there's some seasons that are, you know, better than others. Some seasons aren't like as good, but I still enjoyed watching every season. Like, you know, maybe some seasons were not as good as others. Luminary's Landing, no, I have that one. There's one over here. My story is about a guy who moved to Colorado when everything in his life went wrong at once. A few years later, he goes camping with some friends and there's a Wendigo outside trying to get them out. Ooh, that sounds cool. There's also, you ever play Until Dawn? That's a really good game. That also has to do with Wendigos. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm just gonna say it has to do with Wendigos. That is such a good game. I think they're making a movie out of it. Anything behind here? No, that would have been a really good place to put a treasure chest or something. So cool flying around, I know, right? You play Until Dawn? You into scary games? Not really, but Until Dawn was really good. I wouldn't say I'm like a big like horror game person, but I'll play a few. Like, I love Until Dawn. I played... Oh, what are all these tacos doing here? The Lost Land. What is that? Oh my god, what is that? I played Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil Village, which is technically, I guess, Resident Evil 8. I mean, I like scary games as long as they're good games. But I wouldn't say I'm like super into like horror games or scary games. Learns how to make sacrosanct staves and Venus's tears. I also really like games where your choices affect the outcome of the story, which is, if you guys are not familiar with Until Dawn, that's what Until Dawn does. A blessed baton that really comes into its own against demonic monsters. Venus's Tear, a brilliant blue stone that provides protection from wind and lightning attacks. Oh, okay, we can definitely make this. I just remember kids spying on a couple, being intimate, embarrassing the girl at the beginning. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of messed up, actually. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's kind of like a messed up story. Oh my god. Really well. Okay, well, that was really hard to make, so that's actually pretty good considering how hard that was to make. I meant to say he's on a hunt trip, not camping there in a cabin deep enough in the woods. So close enough. Okay, okay. I know Until Dawn had you saving a lot. I remember losing characters thinking, oh man, yeah. Yeah, I lost a character very early on. And I lost a few more characters. I don't want to do spoilers, but I lost a few more characters. I like that about it though, because like you don't know what's going to happen. I think since the actor that played the curator in Dark Pictures passed away, we should get the psychiatrist guy from Until Dawn to play him now. Dark Pictures, I haven't played that. I've heard of it though. I've seen some people playing it. I've seen some people streaming it. GG, thank you, Lightning. Whoa, I got 8 Perfectionist Pearls. Oh boy. Okay, let's try out Quadra Bash. 18 focus. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's why it's called Quadra Bash. Quadra Bash. That was a lot. Okay. I see where you're going with that. Nice. No, stop doing that. Stop doing that. I don't like that. Ugh. Really? How is that not a +3? Actions have consequences. I like that they are using that more in games now. Me too. I love like Quantic Dream games like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls. And Telltale games are like they you know, I'll give Telltale credit because they started that whole thing where they're like, oh, your choices matter, or they made it really popular because Heavy Rain came out like that was a really old game, and that was very innovative for the time. I don't know if Telltale games were out by then, but I feel like Telltale really popularized the whole like, oh, your choices matter thing. But Telltale really didn't get good at it. Like your choices really don't matter in Telltale games. They just give you like the illusion of choice. So Quantic Dream got really good at it. Detroit Become Human is such a good game. So this lowers her magical mending, which I don't want, but it does up her MP absorption. But I think I'll leave it. Oh, look at Rat. Oh, this ups all of Rap's stats, so we'll give him the Synchrosynced staff. And Venus's Tear. That lowers his attack, so I don't want that. Maybe Serena. That lowers your defense also. But not this one. Okay. What about Rab? Jade? Oops. What? No, I didn't want that. Ah, crap. I hate it when it does that. No, I don't want you to have... What did I have you equipped with? No, that's not... No. Paladin Lance. Right? Yes. Shimmering Dress. Did I have her equipped? No, I had her equipped with this, right? Macabre Mantle. Okay, I think we're gonna give this to Serena. Wait a minute. Yes we are, because this only restores 3 MP per turn. That's like nothing. That will not make a difference. I despised Emily until dawn. I can't bring myself to let her live through the game. Yeah, she was a horrible person. She couldn't believe the magical flute turned into a fishing rod to fish out Cetacea. Who doesn't know magical flutes turn into a fishing rod? Tell Rebecca, gotta get it together. Yeah, of course. Of course, I should have known better. The magical flutes always turn into fishing rods, of course. I would definitely recommend if you want to try a dark picture going with House of Ashes. I would probably skip A Little Hope, but I won't say why for spoilers. Okay. I don't like A Little Hope, but it's one of those cases where I cannot discuss why without going into spoilers. Okay, understood.
Let's have a nice little chat.
Okay, they don't. This is like so they have like these generic things they say when you do party talk. It's not specific to the situation or the place that you're in. Yeah, when I got that flute and it turned into a fishing rod, I was like, why is it a fishing rod? The door is tightly shut. It doesn't appear to have a keyhole, but there's a curiously shaped indentation in its center. Ooh, all right. So I can't go in there yet. The quarry is pretty good, and it has one girl. She's not quite as bad as Emily, or maybe she is. But again, I just can't let her get out of the game alive. Yeah. I don't remember if Emily survived. No, that's the Tower of Lost Time. What's that? Does this have to do with the stuff in Tickington? Because there's all these toggles around. I think I don't remember if Emily survived in my game. I mean, I did several playthroughs. Not several, maybe like a few. I don't really play things several times. I guess it's not really spoilers because like a lot of people could die or survive. So in Until Dawn, depending on the choices that you make, the characters will survive or die. And you can have all of the characters survive, or you could have all of them die. Mangled Grove, I've been to that one. I think I got this one. Yeah, I got that one. Alright, so let's get the ones on this side. Oh, look at Gallopolis from here. That is so cool. And look at the big top. I usually let Emily fall into the industrial grinder, and one time I got the option where I got to give her a shot. Yeah. Oh, I didn't go in there. Yeah, there are several ways in which you can have the characters killed. And it is very violent. That game is very violent. Like it's very violent and gory. Do none of these whale stations have campsites? Sainted Soma? What is that? An incredible liquid infused with an angelic essence. Brighton Rock. A sacred stone that glows so brilliantly that it stings to stare straight at it. Glimmer grass. Fronds that flash and flicker in the midday sun. Technicolor dream cloth. Colorful cloth that glows like a rainbow. Ethereal stone. A paranormal pebble possessed by a phantom spirit. Lucida shard. A fragment formed from some heavenly fallout. Oh, you know what? What was that? What's that emerald I've been getting? Equable emerald, a gentle green gemstone that's soft and soothing to behold. Oh, I got seeds. Let's go to Serena. Seed of strength. Give it to Jade. House of Ashes is the only one where I cared about all the characters enough to get them out alive. Nice. Wanda's using swords. Oh, pet power with Hendrix. Help. Kiss of Death. Pink Pirouette. A shimmy that shakes loose a shower of rose petals that can confuse all enemies. I noticed Sylvando has a lot of status ailment. abilities. And he's also got a lot of like status ailment healing abilities. He's a very like he's your status ailment guy. And it's worth it to, at a bare minimum, get them all out till the final scene, because it's so much more fun if everyone's alive then. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you definitely get more scenes out of it the more people are alive. My one friend was telling me he's been surprised by me in the streams I've been on with other friends because I'm more out of my shell, cutting jokes and whatnot. Oh yeah? Well, that's good. It means you're comfortable. Yeah, once people start cracking jokes, you know that they're comfortable. Which is like, that's always a good sign. Southern Hottestep Railway Station. So we're gonna go around and get all the whale stations. There's really not that many. And then, I don't have too much time left before I'm gonna stop streaming, so maybe I will, I don't know. I'll either go somewhere and just save and rest, or I might go to whatever next destination we're supposed to go to. What's that thing? Bowel pits? Oh, it's like a multi-thrust, except it does more damage. Yeah, they weren't that difficult actually. They look a lot harder than they are. Speaking of the flute, have you ever heard the song called "Threw It on the Ground"? It's an old parody song where he acts as if you're the stupid one for painfully clear statements. No, I have not heard of that one. A quote from it: "She hands me her cell phone, says it, my dad. This ain't my dad. This is a cell phone. I threw it on the ground. What, you think I'm stupid?" What? No, I have never heard of that song. Oh, I see a treasure chest. I fell into this group of friends a few years back, and they actually got me out of my shell, which is not something that's happened much. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. You know, yeah, like, you know, some people, you just gotta work on them a little before. Why are you already respawned? Seriously, that was like 0.5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people are just like a little more reserved than others. Like, I know a lot of people who are kind of like first impressions. They meet somebody, they're more reserved, and they're immediately like, they're not that nice. They're not nice. I'm like, well, you know, sometimes people are just more reserved. Sometimes it takes a little more work. A drastically dense mass of mysterious metal, densinium, sunny citrine, a bright yellow gemstone that glimmers with a happy glow. Probably one of the reasons I like Ichiban from Like a Dragon so much. He's around my age and didn't start living life till his 40s. Yeah. Well, you know, it's never too late to, like, you know, I always hear a lot of people being like, oh, is it too late for me to, like, go to college? Is it too late for me to start a YouTube channel? Like, whatever. But, you know, it's like, it's never too late for you to do anything. I mean, like, I went through child abuse when I was younger, and it was like, I feel like I'm like 20 years behind everybody else, you know? AK Syed? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. It's hilarious. You should watch the music video. His girlfriend gives him the phone and tells him it's his dad. He thinks she's saying the phone is the dad and then calls her stupid for trying to trick him. Oh my god. That does sound pretty funny. So it sounds like there's some good wordplay on that in that song. AK raid. Thank you so much, AK, for the raid. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? Hello, hello. Here is AK's channel. Shout out to AK for the raid. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a good day, Happy. How about yours? Thank you so much for coming in. My childhood, this game, jeez. Oh boy, you know, I've had a lot of people. I didn't know so many people were interested in Dragon Quest. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. This is my first one. I did not know so many people were interested in Dragon Quest until I started playing Dragon Quest. I had like so many people coming in being like, oh my god, I love Dragon Quest. Yep, had a great one. Nice, I'm glad to hear that. What were you playing? I have the special collector edition for PS2. Nice. So what other Dragon Quest games have you played? Like, I've heard of Dragon Quest. Really, there's a treasure chest over here. There's a treasure chest locked in there, and then there's a treasure chest behind it. I've heard of Dragon Quest before, but I didn't really know much about it. Even more dragony designs. He takes a look inside, learns how to make red dragon rods and worm wands. AK was playing Persona 3 today. Oh, nice. That is one I have not played. I've only played Persona 5, but I love that game. But people tell me 3 and 4 is really good also. Next birthday, I'll be 39. I'm kind of looking forward to my last year of playing 30s. I'm oddly excited about turning middle age. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually really glad to hear that because people have so many hang-ups about getting older. And if you feel, if you become comfortable and happy getting older, that's really big. Because, so many people, hate getting older. But, getting older comes with a lot of benefits. You become more mature, you learn more. You learn to, let go of the little things. Life is flashing by my eyes. I made AK cry. What? Why'd you make AK cry? This is the only one. Okay, cool. So we're in the same boat then. Because of the DBZ designs, that's why I bought this one. Ah, okay. Yep, I'm getting there. Maturity is the best part of it, right? I was literally an idiot when I was younger. Pika Squad raid. Oh, John Pika the musician. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, I didn't get a notification for your raid. I got a notification for AK's and Lightning's raids, but not yours. I think I mistake this with 9. Oh, okay. Even if we find a way to become biologically immortal, you'll still get older, just in a very, very different way. Yeah. I'm not old no matter how old I get. Yeah. It's also it's your state of mind. Have you ever heard the phrase, okay, hold on. Let me make sure I get this right. Growing old is mandatory, but growing up is optional. Or something along those lines. Like, just because you're, like, getting older, it doesn't mean you have to have, like, an old state of mind. PS2 had 9, not 11. Okay, okay. If curious, you can just type "threw it on the ground" on YT. He's convinced everyone around him is stupid, but he's the actual stupid one. Okay. He didn't do a redirect. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, well, still, we will go grab John Pika the Musician's channel, put it in chat. Thank you so much for the raid, though. A fairly fiery spellcasting stick with which stealing MP from dragons is decidedly easier to do than usual. Worm wand. A reptilian rod that breathes blistering fire and also steals extra MP from dragons. Firewood can't be bought. Are you kidding me? Firewood can't be bought? Oh, wait a minute. See, though? Do you see how there's a space between the fire and the wood? That means it's like, so this is what I learned with this game, okay? This is very good on wordplay, this game. So that must mean it's like wood from a tree made of fire or something like that. It's not like regular firewood. Because I'm like, are you kidding me? You can't buy firewood, but this has got to be some sort of special firewood, not like regular firewood. Oh, you stole a lot of MP.
Thank goodness.
Thanks for sharing the channels, of course. Also, what's a redirect? It's like if you're familiar with Twitch, it's like a raid on Twitch. It's like sending your viewers to another person's channel while they're live. But on YouTube, you don't have to send you don't have to send your viewers to somebody that's live. You could also redirect them to like a video of yours. But on Twitch, you can only, raid somebody who's live because that's all Twitch is just live streams. Like they don't have anything else. Well, I mean, I guess they have like clips and VODs, but you can't raid those. Call me even proud. I have a few individual gray hairs. They're nothing but proof I've been around the block a few times. Right. By the way, just sub. Thank you, AK. I really appreciate that. I like to say this, you don't get wise with age, you get age with more wisdom. Exactly. Because now I found somebody else in the same boat as me. Dragon Quest? Yeah, fire. Me too, one. Okay, so I think this is the last whale station that I need to discover. I'm thinking we should get a rat. Oh, what's this? It's like a geyser. Oh. Do I see something? Do I see? Yes, I do. What is this? A dragon horn. Okay, who are you? Oh, you're one of those jack dragons. Oh, you got 3 tails. Dang. Well, you got 3 tails. Okay. We're good on MP. We can take it. I might try that next time I hop on for Until Dawn and send my subs that are watching somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I have a friend that, so on YouTube, it's harder for people to just like switch games if they want to play a different game in the middle of their stream, because Twitch is very easy for you to do because they don't have thumbnails, and it really doesn't matter like what you title the stream because nobody's gonna watch it afterwards on Twitch unless you like put it on YouTube. So so a lot of people don't like, like streaming on YouTube because it's different than Twitch. I think personally, I mean, aside from all of my how do I say this, discussions about Twitch, despite all of that, like, I also think it's just that, if you start on YouTube and you get used to streaming on YouTube, then Twitch will feel weird to you. But anyway, I have a friend that if he wants to switch games, he will redirect to his own stream. Like he sets up 2 streams, so he plans his streams. So he will set up one stream for the first game, and then when he switches, oh, I see an item. When he switches to the next game, he will redirect to his own other stream that he has set up. If you enjoy Dragon Quest, you should eventually try the Mana series too. Okay, I've heard of Mana. I've never played it though. The amount of replayability is astounding, really, especially in the latest one. Oh, okay. Dragon Quest, the last game, Akira Toriyama designed the characters too. Fun fact, Akira and the creator from Dragon Quest are best friends. That's why the design looks similar to Dragon Ball. Oh, okay. That is a very fun fact. R.I.P. Akira, yeah. Not too familiar with Dragon Ball, but that is a very fun fact. I was streaming until dawn last night. If you were streaming, I probably would have sent a raid. Oh, to me? Oh, I really appreciate that. Okay, I don't think I got this one yet. The War Thrust. No, we haven't got this one. Didn't Akira make the designs for DQ9 though? I'm pretty sure his name was on it. I have no idea. So I do like how all of these whale stations are designed differently. Oh. Artful amethyst. What is so artful about it? A potent purple gemstone with a distinctly ethereal aura. He made all the Dragon Quest designs. He's not the game writer, though his friend is, I don't recall his name. Okay. Well, it's so active here late at night. Yeah, usually like when I end stream, I'm like, I don't know if anyone's gonna be on this late at night, since I'm usually on pretty late. Yeah, usually people are out by the time I end stream because it's always so late.
goodness.
Alright, we probably need to go rest soon. No, I can't go down there. That looks like, see, down there? It looks like a path down there. Okay, when did the clock strike 1 a.m.? well, 12 a.m. for me, but, I mean, it's only 12:06, I guess 1:06 for you, so not too far after 1. Had to do a bit of soul searching, but 8 is what I had. That is the one from PS2. Oh, okay. For a minute, they were the main characters. Yuji Horii was the creator. Okay. Nice. You got sword dance. Tell me it's not amazing. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's very useful. It's like Jade's multi-thrust, except for the luminary. I, for one, am a night owl, so I appreciate late night streaming. Yeah. Same. I mean, but it's also like the only time I can really do streaming because like I have a full-time job, so I work all day and then I go, relax at night and then have dinner, and I also work out most days of the week. So I go work out, have dinner, or days I'm not working out, like I go have dinner. But then I also want to just relax and, watch some shows and whatever. So it's really the only time I can stream. Alright, so we're just gonna land here so we can zoom somewhere. Let's go to a random campsite. Okay, I think we got all the way stations. Unbridled blade can't crit, however each strike of sword dance can critical. What? Unbridled blade can't critical? Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense though. I'm glad you have it figured out. Some schedules are hard to deal with sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I would rather not stream this late because most people aren't on this late, and I don't really get a lot of sleep, but it's the only time I can do for now. I don't think I need to do anything actually. Night shift is the best shift. I work 10 hours a day? Oh. You must be exhausted. Nope, Unbridled Blade will never crit. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense though, because it's a very powerful attack. What's your regimen? In your photos, you're in great shape and you don't even attend a gym. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I don't go to a gym, but I do have a little home gym set up. So I have a treadmill and some weights. A couple other machines. Well, I have a treadmill and then it's a pull down machine and then a bench press. But I don't really use those. I just use the treadmill and then some weights. So I use the treadmill 3 times a week and then the other 2 days. So I try to work out 5 days a week. So 3 days a week I do running on the treadmill, and then the other 2 days I'll do a upper body and abs workout. I can't do morning or evening shift. Yeah, I don't like mornings, but I have a full-time job in which normal hours are 9 to 5. Or actually even earlier now. It's more like 8 to 5 now, these days. Okay, 100 degrees here today? Yeah, I think for me too. My catch-22 why I don't stream most of the people that do watch me can only make nighttime streams, and that's generally when the people I like to watch stream. Ah, okay. Home gyms are the best. You can avoid paying for memberships. Right, and it's so convenient. Because like I mean I used to go to a gym, but it's just like so inconvenient because you have to like go, you know, to go to the gym, then I have to like put my stuff away in the locker room, then I gotta like wait for machines and whatnot. So at my home gym, I never have to wait for anything. Not only do you avoid memberships, but you don't have to use the showers at the gym. Yeah, I mean, I never did that anyway. Like, when I did go to a gym, I would just work out and then I would go home and shower. The best kind of gym, right? I was recently working for a DSP from 9:10 a.m. to 7:40 p.m. Wow! Those are very long hours. Great regimen. Your abdomen is flat, the abs workout is excellent. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I had to switch back to nights. I have 2 babies, I can't trust sitters. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I remember one time when I was at the gym, there was this guy in the locker room video chatting with his girlfriend, and his back and the camera facing where I like to change. Oh, yeah, that's not cool. He should not be doing that. Took me a while to realize, but home gym is the way to go. Your own schedule, and you save so much in the long run. Exactly, and with the availability of YouTube workouts, like you don't need a lot of room either, and you don't need a lot of equipment. There are so many people on YouTube that create workouts where you don't even need any equipment. I don't think they're quite as effective, but still, like you can find all kinds of free workouts on YouTube now. Like I really don't think you need a gym anymore with the availability of, you know, YouTube workouts. And if you don't have a treadmill, you could always go running outside, and you just need some, you know, I just like use some dumbbells for my upper body and abs workout. I just like use some dumbbells. You can change in a gym. I've never been in one. Yeah, usually they have a big locker room where they have you can change and put your stuff in lockers while you work out, and they have showers. I wish I had room for a treadmill, but I have a good collection of weights and a bench. Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, a treadmill for me is like, it's more convenient because I don't like to go outside, and it also gets really, really hot here. And like, you know, we do also get, like, in the winter, it does get cold and icy. So I don't like going running. I don't like to run outside, but you can, I mean, there's always options. You can always go running outside. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here. I think this is a good place to end. Still not sure what the point of the whole, star thing was. I'm gonna save again, just in case. We're over 100 hours now in this game. Okay, let's go raid out. If you guys want to stay for the raid, please do so. We're gonna use hashtag #RebeccaRaid for the raid message. Lightning, AK, John Pika, the musician, thank you so much for all the raids. I really appreciate it. I work out on my punching bag. Oh, that's cool, Bahamut. I used to go to these like boxing fitness classes with some friends, and those were really, really good workouts. Kind of weird I can go in public and shower with randoms. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people are uncomfortable with it. I go to the gym early in the morning when no one else is around. Yeah, that's also a good option. I just can't get up that early. I mean, I guess if I, like, with my home gym, I guess I could, but I won't. It gets really hot here, and there's a lot of hills, so I prefer the treadmill because it's more controlled. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and like I've also gotten injured trying to run outside. Like I took Jax running outside, and I tripped over something and twisted my ankle, and like I had this like huge scrape like all down my arm, and so like I'm like I don't want to run outside. You can get injured. I mean, I guess you could get injured on a treadmill too, but it's much less likely. I buy all my gym tools from Gold's Gym. Nice. Great stream, Rebecca. Great stream tonight. Thank you, Bahamut. Thank you, Lightning. Star will be explained later, all in due time, Bloodthirsty. Okay, well, it seems like I could have just done it in any order, which is kind of weird. Great stream, Rebecca. Thank you, DC. Thanks for being here. We couldn't have found a better raid than here right now. Oh, thank you, Kathy. I really appreciate that. I'm fine with a public shower, but a lot of them have one big room with no privacy. Weird. Yeah, I actually I don't know what the showers looked like at the gym I used to go to because I never went to them. Thanks for sharing again. Appreciate it. We'll try to stop by as much as I can. Oh, thank you, AK. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the raid. Okay, let me see who we've got on tonight. All right, hang out for a bit, guys. I'm looking for somebody to raid. Okay, so let me try somebody new. See, the problem though, the problem with trying to raid somebody new on YouTube is that usually they don't have their raids turned on. I cannot even tell you the amount of people that I've raided, new people that I've raided on YouTube, where they were like, YouTube has raids. Okay, no, you don't have raids on, so I can't raid you. Oh, Light Gazer's on. Let's go see Light Gazer. Light Gazer is a friend of the channel, friend of Lightning. So I met Light Gazer actually through Lightning Farron. He is a good friend of the channel. He's a super cool guy. Yes, that's very common. Wish YouTube has an option where you can see who has raids enabled. Yeah, because like I'll try so many different channels, like new channels, and like no one will have raids turned on, and I just give up and I'm like, all right, I'll just go to somebody I know then. Okay, Light Gazer, let's go see him. He is, like I said, he is a good friend of the channel, good friend of some people in here, John Pika and Lightning, and some other people in here right now. He's a good friend of all of ours, so we will go see him. Okay, here's the link to his stream in case it doesn't take you over. I think that YouTube has fixed their raids now, but you know, you never know. So there is Light Gazer's stream link. So let's go see Light Gazer. Guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Lightning, AK, John Pika, thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. I will be back on Thursday and Friday. I will not be back on Saturday, but I'll be back on Sunday. All right, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.